warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up, though, rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Trust me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Trust me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
So, welcome everyone. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is Cracky as I welcome you all to ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, where we will be seeing a lot of Valorant action in the coming month, in the months of January as well as February. So, I will be taking this opportunity to thank our partners, where we will be having Akamai Technologies as our technology partner, Talk Esports as our media partner, SkyEsports as our production partner, and PFG Esports as our country partner. So we have two best of threes lined up today for you guys, and at least for me, I'm pretty excited. How are you doing, Cracky?
Doing really good, and thanks for that warm welcome. The first game is between Reckoning Esports and the team. Yeah, so it's gonna be really good to watch. And after that, the second game is between eSamurai and Team Godlike.
That is true. So we will be seeing two great games coming in: ESM versus Godlike and IS versus Reckoning Esports. I don't know, but I am feeling pretty pumped for these games today, Cracky.
Yeah, me too, dude. I am also excited for these games. Like, it's really been a long time. We had the Sky League 2.0, and now we are gonna have the ESPL Valorant Power Up. So I'm pretty much excited for the games because uh, it's been a lot of it's been a long journey. We have seen a lot of talents upcoming in Indian Valorant scene and Valorant tournament. So we are going to witness a lot of great plays today. I expect big brain players would be coming in from the both of the teams. As we talk about rosters, Reckoning Esports would be having BRZ, Razor, Cloud A, Tyrist, Ihan Q, and Rio. So on the other hand, if you talk about the roosters of the team IA, it's gonna be Tito, Meow 16K, OK is no good, Pasha Sahil, and Titan XD. So it's gonna be a great player because it's gonna be a great game because these players are really great. Tito used to play for the team Noble, now playing for the team IA.
I mean, yes, there are a lot of recognizable names there, especially Meow 16.
Yeah,
We have seen her play for Team Rajasthan when we had our
yeah,
Sky Sports Championship. And to say the least, she was really, really out there with these Omen and the Rena players, to be pretty
yeah,
frank about it.
yeah.
So
She was unpredictable, to be honest.
yeah, exactly, and unpredictable in a good way. So we saw that a lot of players over time got used to how the other team was playing, and with Meow 16 on the board, it was like a wild card. So teams did not really know what to expect from her. Teams did not really know what she can do, and that played to their strength. So today, Meow 16, she will have a big role on her team.
Yeah, obviously, like every single player has their potential, has their responsibility to do in the team. And if you talk about the today's schedule, I have already told everyone who is watching the stream right now, Team IA versus Reckoning is the first best of three, with which we are going to start this tournament. After that, Godlike versus eSamurai is going to be the second game to end the today's evening.
I mean, yes. So Aya and Reckoning, and then Godlike versus Z Samurai. Both games, they are honestly going to be pretty cool. They are going to be very, very close games, and yeah, it should be a good start to this tournament. So, if you guys do not know, this is a qualifier based tournament where we will be having four different qualifiers, from where we'll be making our way into the group stages, from where we will move on to the playoffs. So, whichever team is going to qualify, the top four teams from qualifier one, the same for 2 and 3 and 4. So we'll have a total of 16 teams in the group stages, and then from there we'll proceed with 8 teams to the playoffs. So that means that you will be seeing the best of the best competition. There you go. The map selection is going to be on our screen. The
Whoa,
split
baby.
is going to be the first map, Haven, followed by Ascent. So what are your thoughts on the map selection as well as the side that these teams are going to be starting on?
It's really gonna be amazing to watch. But if you have a look, the first game is gonna be split. The both teams are very powerful. The both teams are, you know, big enough to make a great play on the map of Split as well on the map of Haven. The third map is going to be Ascent. Right now, let's see what's going to happen in the first game. If we talk about Team IA is going to attack. Meanwhile, if you talk about Team Reckoning, they're going to defend for the first half.
Well, Aya starting on attack and Reckoning on defense. I'd say that Reckoning will have to start things off a lot stronger than what Aya will have to do, because starting on attack, you will get some time to figure out, all right, Reckoning's going to do this, this. So on defense, we can expect a little bit
Yeah,
of, a certain play style coming out from them on attack when the split comes in. But
yeah,
for Reckoning, if they do not get a serious advantage on their defensive rounds, they will have to work doubly hard. And by that time, IA would have come into the groove. They would be ready for
yeah,
what Reckoning wants to do. So, Reckoning, they need to start off strong, especially on split, because going a map down in the start of a best of three, it's not going to help you, because that will make the second map, Haven especially, the map that you will have to win instead of a map that you can win or possibly go to Ascent to take it.
yeah.
But you know uh yeah, so that's that basically.
Yeah, like you are saying really interesting things over here, because as we talk about the map Split, it's the defenders oriented map, and if you talk about the map of Haven, it's attackers oriented map. The Team Reckoning needs to make a great momentum for themselves in the starting of the whole tournament, so that they can easily continue with the confidence that they are gonna make in the beginning, right? So if we talk about the prize pool is 7,50,000. It's not a very less prize pool. It's not what you're gonna let go, right? You have
Yeah,
to gear up for yourself. You have to gear up for yourself, and I believe you should be getting at least 75,000 for yourself by coming fourth minimum.
I agree. I think that the prize pools, especially for Valorant, have kept on getting bigger and bigger. One main reason
Yeah,
for it would has to be the audience. I mean, the way that these tournaments
true.
have pulled in viewership is going a big way in increasing the prize pool for the players who are in the scene right now. And as the
Yeah,
scene progresses further, we will be seeing a lot more players come in, which means a lot more viewers, which also means a lot bigger prize pool. So if there is anyone in chat who has a friend who plays Valorant who is free, you can send them the link to any one of the
yeah,
streams that we have, English, Hindi, on SkyEsports channel, on ESPL's channel. It's on YouTube, it's on Facebook. So you can send them the link and you can tune in for this. So we would really appreciate it if we get a lot more viewership from setting the bar high is what we are trying to go with. And yeah, that's you know that would be great for not just for the players right
obviously.
now, but for everyone.
Yeah, and you can also participate in this tournament. Registrations are open till 12th of January. You can still participate. 4 days are left, and you can just make your team. You can come and play in the tournament. You can qualify and move towards the finals and semifinals if you are capable of. So, if we talk about the situations today, kind of both of the teams are quite enough potential. They both have enough potential to prove themselves in the first map, and as well, it's the start of the tournament. You don't want to lose. If you are gonna lose, I believe it's really gonna hurt you. It's really gonna hurt you.
I mean, yes, it's qualifier one. Any team that gets knocked out right now
Yeah,
will have the option of coming back into qualifier two, qualifier three, as well as four. But if you are a good team, you're aiming for that prize pool, you're aiming for this championship trophy, you're aiming for not just the group stages, but also for the playoffs, then coming into the qualifying in the second or third qualifier is not really your target. Your target is qualifying in the first set of qualifiers that you play. If you play, say, the third qualifier as the first time, you want that you will qualify in that one. So for Reckoning, IA, ESM, as well as Godlike, which are going to be playing today, qualifier one is going to be the place that they want to qualify through. They do not want to say that, you know what, even if we miss out the opportunity on this one, we'll take it in qualifier two or three or four. I mean, yes, that is there as a backup, but is that the plan? I don't think so.
no, 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 no. It's not going to be the plan, dude. It's not going to be the plan. They want to win, but if they are unable to win, it's they have the other choice, right? They have their backup ready, but they will try their level best to win the game. And I believe it's going to be hard, but it's not going to be impossible for them to win.
That is true, and it goes to say that it's like you have three lives in a game. You know that you
Yeah,
have three lives. Say there's a level that you're not able to cross. You have three lives,
yeah,
and why would you want to waste your first life on being like, oh no, you know what? I don't care. I'm just going to do what I want. I have two lives left,
yeah.
and by the time you realize you have zero lives left, so make sure that these teams take the advantage right when it presents itself.
Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna be the main primary, objective for every single team to win the first game, to win the second game as well, to not to give any other chance to their opponents or their enemies to make the position for themselves in the tournament. They have to make their position in the tournament. They have to qualify for the semifinals. Like, it's a big competition right now in India. Such After such a long time after CS:GO, I believe Valorant is the only game that has come so far, like in the PC community in India. Like, if you talk about the mobile esports, it's really great, but for the PC community, it's not that great. But Valorant, and all thanks to Sky Esports and ESPL for organizing such big tournaments. Like, if you talk about the last tournament, the last league, Sky League 2020, was worth 10 lakh rupees. Was the first, biggest ever South Asian prize pool. So now it's ESPL, the second highest prize pool in the South Asia.
That is true. I think that these kind of tournaments from Sky Esports, ESPL, what they are basically doing is that they are increasing the reach of the game. And what this does is gets more
Obviously.
talent into the game, which does two things. You have a lot of players who are very good, who are not discovered yet. They come into the limelight, they get to show their skills, they get to show, the amazing aim and the game sense that they have. But also, it does one more thing for the players right at the top of the game. It's going to make them work harder because now you have new players coming in. They will have new thought processes. You will not be able to play with the same tactics that you've always used. You'll have to improve on your own game, not just mechanically, but in fact as a player, as a player who can think, as an IGL who will be making calls. It's going to make a big difference. And once these players start coming in, it's going to basically push the players who are at the top to work harder to maintain the place that they are in. Because if you are at the top, there is no way that you want someone who is coming in from the bottom uh, to take your spot. You want to stay at the top place, so they will have to work for it.
Obviously, like, everyone can compete, the biggest teams, then they can make their way towards the victory. It's all about the grind, it's all about the practice. Yes, everyone, even you in the chat, boy, you can participate here. Registrations are still open till 12th of Jan. You can still participate. You can give a big and a tough competition to the greatest teams of all time.
I mean, I would just like to take a moment and welcome Dinkar to the chat. So welcome Dinbot.
Oh,
It's
baby.
been it's been a while since we have casted together, but I hope that you're having a great time in Hyderabad and hope we meet soon.
Yeah, let's I hope you come back soon so that I get to move towards okay, never mind. So, for now, jokes apart, I'm gonna talk about the situations that we are gonna see today in the map of Split, in the map of Ascent, in the map of Haven as well. Like, there are three maps. What are your predictions for the team Reckoning? What are your predictions for the team IA?
Um, all right. So I'll be honest. I haven't seen IA play together. I have
I
seen
have.
their players play individually, so I know that
Yeah.
they're very skilled. I have seen Reckoning play in a tournament. So just
Okay.
simply based on the fact that I have seen Reckoning, it's more about knowing what you know and not knowing what you don't know. So I'd say that Reckoning might just take this, but again, looking at the players that IA has, I haven't seen them play as a team. And if there is anything to go by their individual skill, then it's going to be a very close game. But then again, once a team comes into play, your individual skill is really just going to be useful, in in
One
very
v ones, you
less
can say.
number of yeah, in there will be a lot less situations where your individual skill will
Yeah.
be shining and be the reason that your team wins the game. It's going to be a lot more of the teamwork. It's going to be a lot more of team coordination where it will come down to. You might have a very good team of 5 silver players that might just take on a good plat or a diamond team, and if the silver team knows what they're doing, then those 5 players could, mm, possibly even take down that team of diamonds. So it all comes down to how the team plays.
Yeah, like team itself means together everyone achieves more. Like the full form of the team word team is going to be together everyone achieves more. So it's all about the teamwork which you're going to do. Like if you have a Sova, if you have a Cypher, you can initiate the fights, you can just create some distractions in the minds of opponents, and you can, catch them off guard. It's all about the plays that we see these days, because the gamers are really creative. They place that alarm bot in the garage with a Phoenix flash. They are gonna peek instantly as alarm bot gets popped up. Like there are many outplays I have seen in the last Sky League 2020, and now we are gonna witness a lot of more outplays coming out. So I'm really excited for that. And yes, Dinkar, I'm using C930E, bro. Welcome to the stream, dude.
I mean, who doesn't know Dinkar, right? The person who has not come to the stream before this doesn't know Dinkar or does not know Dinbot. But still, coming back to what Aya and Reckoning can do on split. So I just realized that Aya's pick has been split, where I believe Reckoning has taken um, defense. So, and Haven is reckoning split. So it kind of puts a little bit of pressure on IA to perform on split because it's their own map. I have not seen a lot of teams whose first pick is going to be split. So I don't know how that will play out. But at the same time, I believe that um, if split is going to be your strong map, then you really know what you're going to be doing there, because split is a map that either teams are going to be very bad at it or they're going to be very good
Yeah,
at it. There is no in between for split. There is
yeah.
if there are two teams who are really good at split, then you will see a close game. But usually split, unless the other team really pulls out a rabbit or pulls out something special, you do not see a very close score line usually. But for IA, if they have picked up split, um, reckoning, they
They
need
could
to
be
think
good.
about it.
Yeah, obviously. But Reckoning just played their card there, right? They chose to defend because Split as a defensive oriented map, the height advantage on the B tower, on the A tower, can really help you out. If you have a Raze, if you have a Reyna, you can sit on the off guard angles and you can catch the enemy off guard. And really, like, if you have a Raze, you can easily retake a site with a showstopper if you know how to fly, if you know how to play Omen, if you know how to play Raze. Like every agent has their have their capability on the map of Split. If you talk about, like, we have seen a lot of Omen outplays as well on this map, because this map is really crazy. And I believe if you go with the combination, go with the teamwork, you can just take down your enemy very easily.
That is true. I think that on split, especially, see, I mean, on split, you will be seeing a breach. If there's a team that knows even 5% of what happens on split, we are definitely going to be seeing a breach. So, as far as op selection, agent selection will go, I think that Reckoning and IA both are going to be having a breach on board. There's really nothing that you can use better on a map like Split compared to that. But when we talk about others, Brim as a controller, he has really not
Whoa.
seen that much of a pick. We have not seen Brim being used basically at all. We have seen Omen, or even we have seen Omen, we have seen Killjoy being used as a controller. Though she may be a sentinel, we have seen players
Yeah.
use Killjoy to initiate pushes and also to stop pushes. So it can go both ways. But at the same time, I think that with Brim not on the board and Smokes being really important, it's going to be either a Jet and an Omen combo, or if a team really has something to do with the combat stim that Brim brings, we will be seeing a Omen and a Brim combination. But I don't think that Brim's really going to be played.
I'll tell you what, like Brim is very useful in the post plant situations, if you have a molly, if you have a 1v2 situation, if you need to buy time, you can throw a molly to the spike. They cannot defuse it because Brim's damage as compared to others molly is way much higher. If you talk about the Viper's snake bite, if you talk about the Phoenix hot hands, if you talk about the Brim's molly, it's really great. Like it deals a lot of damage and its time duration is much more than the Phoenix hot hands. Okay, so post plant Brim is a really great controller. If you talk about if he has the orbital strike, you can just buy a lot of time for yourself. So the combination, the Sage plus Brim combo would be great to see. But let's see what's gonna happen in the first game. Which agents are gonna be picked by the players? It's all depends on them.
All right. So if we really had to make agent selection picks, I would say that for attack, at least for Arya, I would say that they definitely need a Sova, they definitely need a breach, they definitely need an
So
Omen. They need to have, I would, yeah, I'd say that why a Sova is because um Sova is really one of those ops that can be used equally well on defense as well as attack. There are very few. Like you can say that a Jet, Phoenix, and Rena, Raze, they can be used in both, but they are really duelists. Their job is basically to pick up kills,
yeah,
which you'll anyways have to do. But if we speak
yeah.
utility, then it's really just down to Sova, who is able to use his utility properly, including the ultimate and his secondary abilities on attack and defense.
To get the intel, Sova is a must. And if you talk about the split map, like it's all about the good Sova. If you have a good Sova in your team, it's really gonna be amazing to watch, because Sova on the split in the Sky League 2020, we have not seen it many times. We have seen it very less times on a map of split. We have not seen any kind of Sova plays. So today, if you are expecting a Sova, it's gonna be good if he knows the lineups, if he knows how to pick up the kills with a shock dart. It would be great to watch.
Shock Tart.
Yeah.
I mean,
So like the lineups
yeah.
are to be controlled in the mind. You have to get the intel. You have to get the information for your team with that drone, with that recon dart, and with the Hunter Fury, you can just retake the site easily as well.
That is true. With I think one of the best plays that I have seen with the Hunter's Fury was I don't remember, was either it was the North America Valorant First Strike. Yeah, it was that. It was 100 Thieves versus TSM in the finals, and 100 Thieves used Killjoy in Ascent to get a lockdown to retake the spike, and
Whoa.
it was the Sova on the side of TSM who used his big brain to figure out where the lockdown would be, and then used his Hunter's Fury to destroy it so that the
Oh.
retake would not come in. So really big brain play came coming out from that player. And yeah, so Hunter's Fury, now all of us know that it can be used in two ways. One, you can get a kill with it, we can clear out site with it, you can even destroy lockdowns with it.
Yeah, but if you talk about the Sky League 2020, Right to Ways was the real MVP, and Kappa was the real MVP for the team Bengaluru. But if you talk about Right to Ways, he was really good with his Hunter's Fury. He was not missing a single Hunter's Fury, and I believe that guy is a really great SOA player. We might see him in the ESPL Cup later on, but let's see what's gonna happen. How the players are gonna fight with the Sova. Like Sova is not that important guy for the split, I believe, because the narrow passages, the cipher information is enough. Like you don't need that big recon darts. You have the intel. It's a very small map if you compare with the other maps. Like sites are very small. You have the control of the site with a cipher or maybe a killjoy. It's enough for you. But let's see how the players are gonna play. Tito is there. Meow 16K is there. They might go with the Omen. They might go with the Reina. Let's see what's gonna happen. I ask a prediction from the chat, guys. What are your predictions? Who is gonna win? Is it gonna be Reckoning or it's gonna be the Team Aya for you?
I mean, if I have to give a prediction and just really need to just give out a scoreline, I'd say that it's going to be Reckoning taking it 13-9. I'd go
Whoa.
in for a close game. I'd go in for a close game.
Okay, so Aya is not that bad team. I believe they are gonna give a tough competition. 39 is a good score line indeed. And if you talk about the team Aya, Meow 16K is the girl to be taken care of by the team Reckoning, because she pops off only the heads. She is only gonna destroy your head, nothing else. Like the aim, the crosshair placement she has got is really impressive to watch. And if you talk about Tito, Tito was playing for the team Noble earlier, and now he is playing for the team Aya. I believe he is gonna be a really great guy to watch.
I agree. I think that, as I said, IA they have a lot of individual talent, but at the same time, at least for me, I do not know how long they've been playing as a team, how they play as a team. So, which is why having seen Reckoning play, knowing that their lineup has been together for a lot longer, that's going to be really the only reason why I feel that it will be Reckoning taking it. But then again, if Aya has chosen split, then I'd say that it can be actually Aya's game as well. But just
Yeah.
going by the fact that having seen Reckoning, I would like to put my money where I know what is happening.
Yeah, like that's gonna be a great choice of yours, but you cannot underestimate the other team. Like if you don't know how the enemy team is, how your like how stronger is your enemy, you cannot underestimate him. So I'm gonna go with both of the teams. I am gonna predict that both of the teams are gonna do their best and try to win the game. So we are gonna get a lot of entertainment today. This is the first qualifier, quarters day one, everyone. It's a quite big journey for you, everyone. It's going to be for 2 months, 3 days in a week, and it's going to be a lot of action, to be honest.
That is true. Every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we will be having games here for you guys. So it's going to be it's going to be an action-packed January and February, especially the weekends. It's going to be a lot of fun. So since these games are going to be on the weekends, we would like all of you to get your friends in, because I believe that everyone's having fun at home. Why not come watch some Valorant and possibly learn a thing or two? Watch your favorite players play at the highest competition level against the best competition that they can face. And if there is one thing that I would like to put out is that if there is anyone in chat who would like to participate in this tournament, you can hit the link that is being shown on your screen, and you can go to, ESPL's website, read all the rules that you have to take care of, register your team, and come in for uh, qualifier 2, 3, and 4. And if you are lucky, and if you are actually pretty good at the game, you might just be playing on stream with all of us.
Yeah. And look who is there in the chat. It's Tamilian J and Lord Batura. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. And it's going to be interesting to watch along with you guys the whole game. We are going to witness it together. And I am just waiting for the game to start. Whosoever is asking in the chat when is the match going to start, it's gonna start soon, everyone. We are also excited. We are very excited for the game to start, as it's gonna be really amazing to watch.
That is true. I mean, we have, getting Tamil and J and as well as Lord Batura in chat means that they are actually players who have played on stream. And if you ask any
Yeah.
one of them, they are going to definitely tell you that playing a game on stream, especially a competitive game, it's going to be really fun. It's going to be a different experience for you. So even if you are a player who does not feel that you'll make it into the top four to qualify in a qualifier, it doesn't matter. You get to play against good players, you get to learn a few things, and you get a game on stream.
Being a caster, I have learned a lot of things in the past few days. Like if you witness about the Sky League 2020, I have learned a lot of strategies being an IGL for my team as well, like for my friends team as well. Like it's really great to watch a lot of outplays. Like I was telling you about that alarm bot and a Phoenix Flash play. I have used it in multiple competitive plays as well, like being on the ranking games. It's really amazing to capture your enemy off guard. It's really satisfying, I believe. Like they have no idea what's gonna happen, and you are gonna just pop off their head with a one tap. It's so satisfying. You can just have a look at that. So being being a IGL for my team and for my players as well, my friends as well. It's really great to learn from these pros who are showcasing their big brain plays, who are showcasing their real radiant games. We get to learn a lot, and being the audience who are watching in the chat, guys, you are gonna learn and you are gonna witness a lot of big brain plays starting soon.
Well, there you go. We have our agent selection coming up on the map of Split. It's going to be Titan locking into the race. So that is the first agent that has been locked in. As Meow
Whoa.
16 going in for her Omen. So no Rena on Split for her right now. But it looks like the agent selection is going to be an interesting thing. Tito toying with the Phoenix pick. Not yet certain whether he wants that. They've already picked up a duelist. I mean, if
Oh,
Pock is no
what?
good, wants to pick up another duelist, a three duelist meta on Split. This
Yeah,
is going to be interesting.
this is going to be really interesting to watch, because if you talk about the situation, it's going to be amazing. If you have a triple duelist meta with you, if you have three duelists, it's easy for you to enter a site and take control of it. But post plant is not going to be easy for you, because for the post plant you need initiators, you need sentinels to guard the spike, to guard the site, and to catch your enemy off guard.
Ah, boy. I was thinking that
Choose
we
your
might just be
agent.
seeing Sage coming in, but it looks like Rio as well as Tito, they're just going to be waiting till the last second to confirm their agent as. Have they
Okay,
done it?
maybe it's going to be,
Yep,
yeah.
Tito has locked in and Rio is locked in as well. So yes, a Phoenix Jet raise.
They doesn't want this, Sova in their team, because Sova is not necessary. If you talk about the situation in the map of Split, it's very necessary in the map of SN, because the walls are wall bangable. And if you talk about the walls in Split, it's not wall bangable at all.
Yeah, that is true. And in fact, Omen and Breach are the only two agents where where you can take all of your utility and make it go through walls.
Um, like yeah, yeah.
So yeah, there you go. As Lord Bhatura, I am Batura
It's
or
Bathura. It's Bathura.
okay, Bathura.
Bathu.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Never mind, dude. Yeah.
Well, there you go. The match has in fact started, and this seems to be a mid push. A flash comes in. Phoenix will get taken out. Tito, you will have to wait a little longer before you can play. The hot hands has been dropped as the push coming in from the side of attack has suddenly stalled down to that amazing play by the Phoenix on the side of Reckoning.
Oh, that was something crazy that I was not expecting at all, dude. I was not expecting that big brain. That flash play? Oh, that was so satisfying. Right now, it's a 4v5 situation. Reckoning has the numbers advantage. Meanwhile, if you talk about the team IA, one player, Jet, is very low on HP. Like, it's going to be a 3v5 situation because she is only for a one tap. And now she's going to dash in towards the side. But Tyrus is going to find Pokey is no good. And that's going to be the advantage once again for the team Reckoning. Now it's going to be a 3v5 situation. Once again, I'm going to correct myself. It's going to be a 2v5 because Jet is very low on HP. Titus is going to find with the Swarm Grenade, and now it's remaining on a 2v5. Spike has been planted. Titan is going to find Titus, and Titan is going to find the second kill for himself as well. Now it's the last man standing on the team. Yeah, that's going to be Meow 16k, and Rio is going to take her down. The round is going to go in the favor of the team Reckoning.
Well, what a play coming in from the side of Team Reckoning. They just made sure that there was nothing that Aya could figure out. But then again, it's a pistol round. It could go any way. It went to the side of defense, which is favored by the map. So the next round possibly, which is going to be an eco round coming in from Aya, should again be a round that they will be losing probably, thanks to, I believe, a lot of Spectres being bought on the side of Team Reckoning.
Reckoning tried their level best there, and they just got the round.
I mean, yeah, it was a good start. There you go. It seems to be a force spike coming in from the side of IES. Razor, he'll be using a Sassel charge possibly as a distraction. He'll get smoked off, but Cloud A, he will use one flash. He has one more to make sure that he can possibly, as two hot hands drop in the same place. A paint shell coming in, a lot of chip damage for the Jet, the Raze, as well as the Omen. That is going to stop the push that Aya was getting, as Razor will pick up a kill, and this is going to make sure that they are just going to be vibing for mid, as Razor is going to get another one. Titan is going to fall. Paint shell coming out. It has been rejuvenated. One more for Cloud A, as Pasha Sahil is going to fall, and now it's down to the Omen and the Killjoy. They have been separated. The Sheriff is not going to be doing anything, as Meow 16 will fall. Hot Hands dropped. Pokey is no good. Now you've got to make the play, man, in a 1v5 with the Spectre and a half shield.
It's not that easy to clutch it out, but if he clutches it, it's gonna be really amazing to watch, as the next round is gonna be eco for the team Aya, as they bought a hard buy in this round. But Team Reckoning is not at all gonna lose this 1v1. Ion Q is gonna find Pokey, and the round is in the hands of the Team Reckoning once again.
Well, that was. I mean, it seems to be a pattern. It looks like Aya is spending a lot of time, a lot of utility, especially to get mid control. And it looks like Reckoning has already figured that out, because both these rounds, which were a mid push round, it just came down to the fact that Reckoning was ready for the push that was coming in. There was ropes control, there was mid stairs control, and there was even a backstab coming in from the side of Sewer. So it looks like Reckoning's pretty prepared for this map of Split. And they'll have to bring out the big guns if they want to do something about this.
But that's gonna be the eco for the Team Aya, as they went for a hard buy. Now it's gonna be semi-buy round for the Team Reckoning, as the second round was flawless. And let's see how many kills Team Aya can find for themselves in this round. They are trying their level best. RGE Cloud still to find one kill, and yes, it's gonna find Pokey is no good.
Well, again, the opening pick going to Team Reckoning. It is going to be a big thing, as A is seeming to be the push. The orb is going to get picked up by Titan. The flash comes in from Tito. He will spot one player. He does get that kill, but the alarm bot will give away his position not before a trade was made. So mid-play, the Spectre picks up the second. He drops low. It looks like it's going to be a kill for Cloud before he gets traded out by Titan with that classic. So it looks like Aya coming back. But before the showstopper can do anything, Iron Q is going to get that kill, and now it's down to Tito. He will use the hot hands to heal himself up and get the plant down, and this is going to be a 1v2 for him to hold on to 87 HP, a Spectre in hand, a Vandal, as well as a full HP Killjoy to take down. Will he be able to play this smart enough? He has a flash and a blazed wall. The drop is going to give away his position. The Killjoy turret has been placed. The second he makes his way in, yeah, there you go, the position is going to get taken away. This is an unwinnable situation. The second he peeks, he might get taken out. The flash is going to be coming in. It will get, but Trust is going to be a trustworthy player, as Tito will fall and Reckoning is going to get away with another round.
That was really unexpected there. Like once I thought the round is gone in the favor of the Team Aya, but at the second the Team Reckoning manages to win that round. Tito tries his level best to win the round. Like with the flash, he tried to peek, but it was not enough, for him, because it was a 1v2. Both of the players played together and won the round for the team.
Well, maybe a blaze wall could have been something that he could have used. He could have walled off the player in, made a wall right down the alleyway that he had to make a push. Flash one side, peek the other, possibly flash the person towards heaven, and then peek the guy on the spike. But then again, he probably did not know the position of, I believe it was the Omen who was on heaven, right?
Yeah, he got flashed though, but still, KJ was able to find him. Tyrest was able to find him to take him down. But right now, let's see what's gonna happen. It's the complete buy round for both of the teams, and both of the teams are not at all gonna, let the game go. So right now, it's a complete buy round, and if you have a look at Ion Q, he is going with the operator for the team, and he is gonna hold a single angle for him, himself, and for his team by himself.
Well, yes. So the op pick coming in on Split, I mean, we have seen a lot less op, especially on smaller maps like Split, but still, it's still going to be the weapon that everybody wants, as it's going to be a run it back. The turret has been spotted. Will Phoenix be able to do anything? He has picked up quite a bit of damage, but the flash comes in, but it'll not matter, as he is going to get taken out. But Raze, she has been taken out on the side of yeah, as it looks like the Jet making a push in will get spotted. Q, he's not going to miss that shot. That's going to be Pasha Sahil off the board, and Heaven and mid control still very, very strongly in the hands of Reckoning.
Right, like Team Reckoning is not at all letting the players enter the site. The early Phoenix ultimate was really good. The run it back was really good. It really was creating a problematic situation for the team here, and right now they are figuring it out how to enter a site. They are not able to enter a site with the as the great defense is there by the Team Reckoning.
That is true. I mean, I will give it to Reckoning. I mean, I would not give them this the complete advantage because they are on defense on
30
Split, and
seconds
we
left.
know that Split can be a very defensive-sided map. So, taking these rounds, yeah, they are good, but at the same time, you will be facing the
Joke's
defense
over.
of Team
You're
Reckoning
dead.
as well. Well, as Run It Back comes in, it's going to be the distraction as Tito will be dropping Heaven, giving away his position. The push is coming in from the players, but Killjoy, or sorry, Rage,
10
Rio
seconds
is
left.
going to play this very smart. He will miss some shots. He will get that spray in. The spike is going to get taken down. Tito will get one, but gets taken out by Rio, and that's going to be Clouding, putting a lot of bullets, but Poki's no good with the Vandal headshot. It's going to put an end to him.
One enemy
Assassin comes
remaining.
out, but Poki's going to get one.
What?
Big Shell is going to get rid of Meow 16. It's all down to Poki. Will
enemy
he get this kill?
remaining.
Yes. The op shot missing, and the classic is unfortunately not going to be enough as Killjoy will fall, and Rio, on the back of that backstab from Heaven, is going to get the defuse off. What a round coming in from Reckoning again. IEC coming so close,
One
still
enemy
so far,
remaining.
but
Enemy remaining.
it is what it is.
A good try, I would say, from the Team IA as they manage to bring that situation of 3v5 into a 1v1, but lost to a Vandal versus Classic. It was a great tie by the Team IA. Now it's a 4-0. Let's see, is it the eco round for the Team IA, or it's the hard buy round for the Team IA?
Well, for Team Aya, it's looking like they will have to figure something out because right now it's been a complete lockout. Looks like Meow 16 has a Vandal. Oh, look. Oh, there you go. All right. So it's a full buy round coming in from Aya as well.
You should
but
run.
this is going to be an important round. The ultimate comes out from the side of the Killjoy. It has been used. Every single player will have to vacate site all the way down to the that's Link. Well, there you go, the Killjoy. One player has been detained. I believe that's going to be the player in Heaven. Tito has made his way in. Trist is going to fall, and that will be the first time that IA has picked up the opening kill. Rio is coming in. Tito right under Heaven as Cloudy is going to be with his teammate. Will this be the round that IA is finally going to get that first kill? Will this be the round that they have been looking for such a while? The Killjoy is very low on HP, but they do have the man advantage. Tito in a very strong position. He might just be able to work this out. Hook is no good, going to pick one. Tito is going to get a
One
one.
enemy remaining.
Rio is going to get traded out for Tito, as that will be INQ falling as well to Meow 16. The Omen's position called out. He will pick one up as well, but Pasha Sahil is going to finish it off as I finally put the first round on the board that they needed for so long.
After such a long time, the first round is coming in the favor of the Team IA, and I was waiting for it, kind of. I was waiting for this round. The Killjoy ultimate was really good, was really worth it for that round. But if you just had a look on the map, IonQ was holding a main since they entered the site. Still, they entered the site because he knew it could be a fake. It could be problematic situation for the team. But look at IonQ this time once again holding the A main, and now what? Why he didn't tailwind there?
Unfortunate, as Meow 16 is going to get another kill. So looks like Reckoning falling suddenly in the round right after that. Meow 16 is going to get one. There's one player coming in from the side. Showstopper comes in. That's going to be an easy kill on the
Last
Tito.
player standing.
Paint Shell coming in. Raised in a 1v3 will not matter. Pasha Sahil as well as Killjoy are going to finish things off. So IS suddenly picking up the pace.
Yeah, they are just gonna they are just reading reckoning what reckoning is doing. They got 2 rounds simultaneously for themselves, and now it might be a eco round for the team reckoning. I don't think Ian Q would be having a buy. He would be going with the ultimate this round.
Well, I mean, if the first round had, I mean, the fifth round that went in favor of IA was the only round that they took, well, there you go. The Stormblades have come out suddenly. So, all right. So, coming back to the point that I was making, if that ultimate was the reason that they took that round, it would not be such a big deal. But they came in right on the back of it, survived another ultimate being used by the Rays, and were still able to get that round. So, it looks like he will be ready. A counter flash comes in. Will he spot the player? No, he will not, as he's run it back is going to get reset to his respawn point. INQ still holding on close, so it looks like Tito is making a push into heaven. It suddenly looks like they have come back a lot stronger than what we saw them in the first 4 rounds.
Yeah, but right now, look at the strategies, adopted by the team reckoning. They are not letting IA to enter the site, even if they are on a eco. Like, they are now rotating. Tito still holding the A main for the team, A rafters. But let's see if he can do some backstab there or not. The players have got the side. There are 3 players in the CT. They are gonna enter gonna together. They're gonna stack up there. But Meow 16K is gonna find 2K for himself, and Titan with a pain chill is gonna find Tyrus. Now it's the last man standing for the team reckoning. That's gonna be the Omen. Gonna find a 1-tap on the head of Pasha side. Now the last man down to 16 HP. There comes the Titan with a satchel out, and he's gonna find Rio. It's gonna be the round for the team IA, as it was the eco for Team Reckoning. Team Reckoning still tried their level best to win a eco round.
Well, and 3 round on the back of that 1 round which they won on the basis of that lockdown, it suddenly looks like they have picked up the pace, and Reckoning, they're suddenly not able to figure out what they want to do. And honestly, I think it's down to the fact that IA has stopped trying to go in for the mid control. The second the lockdown was used for long, they waited and tried to get the first round basis on a B push or an all A push. It's worked out. It looks like Reckoning, they are very, very prepared for the mid push, but then at the same time, it can be a two-way sword as they're not ready. As Titan, he's already made his way towards site. Rio will be getting the first kill, but they have site control as Meow 16, she'll be holding on to the backstab. The Raze coming in. Meow 16 getting an easy kill. Razor is going to fall as it looks like Reckoning's lock has been picked.
But look at that strategy being used by the team IA. They created a fake with that Omen TP on the B side. It's the one player. It's only a single player on the A side holding towards the rafters. Gonna find maybe a 1 player, but no, he's gonna miss that shot. But still gonna find Meow 16K. Now it's gonna be a 3v4 situation, but would be taken down and traded off instantly by Poku. Poke is no good.
Well, Titan, he's gonna get one, but Rio, he is ready for that. As there you go. Chris will have to get his Killjoy turret back, but Rio's gonna get that kill. It's all down to the Killjoy. Her position is not known under heaven, and 2 players on the side of Reckoning will have to make this play. Long has been smoked off as the Killjoy makes her way in. The Paranoia is going to connect, and now this is going to be a tough peak for her, but no! Poke is no good. Is gonna get those 2 kills.
She clutched it. What a whiff coming in from the team. That was unbelievable. Oh my god. Look at that. She clutched out only with the headshots. That was crazy.
What a round. I thought the second that the Killjoy picked her from pillars, it was game over. She picked up 1 kill, and I was expecting the second kill to come in from the Killjoy. But it turns out that Poke is no good, had some other ideas, and that is exactly what happened. What a round. That is going to be a big loss, because Reckoning, they had poured every single resource that they had into the op that they picked up, and now it's going to be all gone for Race. But Rio, he will pick up 1 kill with the Sheriff. He will get a second one. He'll get a third one. Finally, Titan is going to reply with a kill onto IronQ, but Rio, he is not looking to stop. And there you go. The From the Shadows is not going to be at the right time, as Titan will get that kill, but Chris is going to get one with this Stinger before he picks up another kill. And Killjoy, ultimate is going to be used, as it looks like Poke is no good. He'll just wait this out before he can get the spike down in the last 4 seconds of that. But no, it's going to be Clouda who's going to pick him up on the back of that Spectre. And Rio really opened up that round for his team
I got the spike.
with those Sheriff
Last
plays.
player
And
standing.
well played, my man. You really got Reckoning back into the stride that they really needed to be.
What was that round, dude? That Rio did his job for the team. Like with a sheriff, he doesn't need a goodbye. He just needs a sheriff. He's gonna correct that. Gonna push through the smoke. Gonna get caught off guard. After that, Pasha Style is gonna pop off that ultimate. Gonna push towards one player, and he's gonna take him down. After that, with the left clicks, with the one taps, he's gonna find Razor's head.
Going to be a save. A Killjoy turret dropped just for good measure if someone decides to push in from CT. As it looks like this is going to be another round that IA is going to take and make it a 5v5. Poke is no good. He is hunting for those kills. He knows that the op has been picked up by Rio. He does not want that save to come in. But at this point, the round is already done. 5-5 is going to be nothing that separates Reckoning or IA right now.
That was a good round by the team Aya, and that was a good decision after that by surrendering that round to the team Aya. Now it's a 5-5, even Steven situation right now. Let's see what's gonna happen. Like the team players are gonna go for a timeout. They are gonna, strategize the plays. They are gonna strategize themselves. Let's see what's gonna happen. How the players now are gonna make the play for themselves. But if you have a look. The map split is a defensive oriented map. If team Reckoning is gonna end it on a 6-6 or maybe a 5-7, it's gonna be hard for them to attack on this map.
Well, yes, a 6-6 split will certainly be favoring IA. And then, I mean, if you are a team that has picked split, then you're pretty certain to be really strong on defense. And Reckoning, they need these 2 rounds to make sure that they have at least some differential between both of them, because a 7-5 for IA or even a 6-6 is going to be a good thing for them.
Yeah, like 6-6 would be great, but it's not gonna be that easy for them to handle. Attack his side, because split is a defensive oriented map. And if you talk about the team yeah, they are playing really good. They just read the minds of the team Reckoning, and after that, after reading the minds of the team Reckoning, they are just moving towards the game.
That is true. It just seems like Reckoning, they just need to get ready for, all the kind of pushes that this team has made, because it just seems like Reckoning is just not able to figure out, unless the team of IA pushes mid. It looks like Reckoning is not prepared at all for what needs to be done.
Yeah, like if the team Aya pushes mid, they can catch enemy team off guard, as one player is not having a good buy. He would be going with a Spectre, I believe. Let's see how the team Reckoning is gonna play this round. Their Killjoy turret is near the A vents. Like if the players are gonna take the vents ropes, they would be having the information, but it's going to be too late, because all of these players are going to stack together, are going to come together, and it's going to be a problematic situation for Team Reckoning. But let's see how they are going to play. I think they're going to push with the Phoenix ultimate. The Tito has his ultimate. Let's see how Tito is going to utilize that.
Well, the op is going to be coming in. Tito, he needs to pick up 2 kills. The flash comes in. The curveball is going to be used. The hot hands will be dropped for the box right next to ropes. Looks like he will use a bullet just for good measure. Another flash comes in, but a counter smoke is going to stop his progress, as it looks like the run it back has been used by Cloud. Oh, what a bait coming in from Aya. That was the run it back being forced to be used by the Reckoning Phoenix, and it looks like it will just go to waste. But Ian, he's picked up that kill on the Killjoy, and that is going to be an important kill.
That was a very important kill for the team. Now, the team Aya is trying to take the mid control. Rio is holding the B Haven and gonna make one smoke for himself. He is out of smokes for now, but Pasha Sile is gonna find him. Now, the players know they have the mid control and they are trying to go towards the A side. They have to be careful for the Ion Q, as he has a operator, and right now, for now, he is holding a main as the alarm bot pops in. Ion Q is gonna be careful there. He's gonna find Tito off guard. Now it's gonna be a 3v4 situation. Pasha by spotted. Titan is gonna find Tyrus with the wall back, and Ayanku is gonna find one more kill for himself on Pasha. Sahil, dude, this guy is crazy with the operator.
Well, it looks like the spike will get planted in a 2v3 defense for Meow16 and her teammate of Raze, as Titan will be holding on to Heaven Stairs. Razor coming in with the Phantom. He knows that screens needs to be checked, and as Titan is going to go in for the peak again, is going to catch that as well. IMQ on a 4K. Will he get that ace? The kill wind has been used, but it looks like no. Razor will be finishing things off as the diffuse is going to be coming in. And what a round for Reckoning. They were, I mean, it was a round that could have gone either ways. It just looks like INQ, he had
Last
some
round
other
in the half.
he had some other plans.
Yeah, but teamwork was important there. They didn't want to throw that round, but it's all right. They got the round for themselves. INQ was very close to his ace, but he didn't get. I feel sad for him. Now it's 6-5. Let's see how Team Reckoning is gonna play the final round before the swap, and if they are gonna end it in a 7-5, it's gonna be good. But if it ends in a 6-6, it's gonna be even Steven situation for both of the teams.
Well, yes, and as there's an op on both sides. As INQ, he will have to make sure, but the opening pick is going to go to Rio with the Vandal. The one-tap god showing exactly why he's that good. The showstopper coming in. The assassin charge is used. The Phoenix is somehow going to survive that, but the Pink Shell is still going to get that kill as INQ has picked up Tito. And that is going to be another 3v2 that we will have to be seeing. As there you go, the Heaven control has been taken, but Trist is right behind the Omen. As Meow16 will be using that teleport. Looks like that was just a fake. As there you go, the Killjoy has been used, and Meow16 is going to get both. Get the lockdown as well. The Paranoia is going to get used from Meow16.
That was unpredictable, to be honest. And now Meow16K is gonna find IonQ from the screens, and that's gonna be a 3K for her. And she's a goddess too. She's a goddess for the team, and she is just, clutching it out. I thought that's gonna be the end for Meow16K there, as KJ might have spotted her. Like KJ exactly heard the voice of the TP, but still Meow16K found two heads. Like. Through this inside the smoke, yeah. Come on, dude. That was unpredictable.
I mean, can I change my prediction? Because it seems
No, you cannot.
Because it
No, dude, you
seems
cannot.
it looks like it honestly looks like they are just going to
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I
told
will
you, dude.
hold off to change it, but I want to see how Aya is going to be doing on defense, because when Reckoning started, they were really strong and it ended up in a 6-6 split. So I don't want to, as they say, count my chickens before they hatch, but I want to see how Aya is going to be performing on defense. And it looks like Reckoning, they're just going to give up mid. They're like, we're not going to push mid.
I told you, dude. I told you the same thing. But now let's have a look at the players. They know they have spotted Phoenix. Phoenix knew he has no way to stay there now. He is down to 26 HP. Titan is gonna find Cloud A there. Let's see what's gonna happen. The attackers, the team Reckoning, lost one player. Gonna find a trade for Pope. After that, Pasha Sahil is gonna find one for himself. After that, gonna dash in towards the elbow. Gonna find a head of Tyrus, but would be traded off instantly by IonQ. It's a 2v3 situation. Reckoning on the man disadvantage. Let's see what's gonna happen. They can plant. Yes, they can plant. It's a 3v2 situation. Sight on the retake from Team IA. Let's see how they are gonna retake. They have a lot of utilities, but let's see if they are gonna play together or gonna play a 1v1. If they are gonna play a 1v1, it's gonna be hard for them to clutch it out. There comes a flash. There comes a smoke. Let's see how the players are gonna clutch it out.
Well, 2v2, the rotate has come in from the Omen. There is one behind the green screen, and there you go. Rio going to get one, but Rage Rio, he's going to come in and pick two. He's like, if your teammate can do a 1v2 in an unwinnable situation, how about this? Let me show you how it's done when we are on this team as well. And the water play coming in from Rio. He's proven time and time again that a sheriff or a pistol, it's usually more than enough for him.
One player remaining.
Rio was really great there. I thought that round is going to go in the hands of the team Reckoning, but Rio did the job for the team. With the 3K, he got the game, he got the round for the team. Now it's 7-6, and Team Reckoning once again trying their level best to push on the A side, and it's the A stack by the Team Aya. Let's see if this A stack is gonna help them, or if this A stack is gonna be a problematic situation for the Team Aya. Team Reckoning, I thought they have read the minds of the Team Aya. They are falling back towards the B side. They can change their mind anytime soon as well, I believe.
Well, I mean, they need to make sure that even if they do not win this round, they can get the other rounds coming in, because they are on defense. They are the team that has to enforce the rounds that they take. But at the same time, it looks like Reckoning always likes to start off a split or a side very strong, but then they kind of falter in the middle. Once their game plan is known to the side of Aya, it just seems that Aya is able to adapt a lot better, as Phoenix will be flashing himself, but it looks like B side is completely clear for the taking. Hot hands drop, Trist going in for that plant. Looks like 5 men holding on to B side, and this retake, this is going to be a very difficult one. Pasha Sahil, Sheriff in hand, very low on HP, but he has his team to support. So it looks like they have just not decided whether they want to go in for that push. The swarm grenade used, the smoke being used by the Omen. Looks like every single angle towards site, from the backstab to the push, has been held on. It looks like Reckoning has completely locked out B. It looks like Aya has to attack now.
Placing sentry.
But I don't know why Team Aya is surviving. They are not gonna get enough threats for themselves. If they are gonna survive, they have to die. If they are gonna survive, it's gonna be hard for them. But they are trying their level best. They are now dying. Last man, okay, they are dying. They died to. They were planning to die from the bomb blast, not from the players.
I mean, what I have no clue what was on the minds of players from IA, but I'm pretty sure there was a reasonable reason that they were doing it. But at the same time, it just feels like they were using that time to figure out and talk to each other as to what really happened. I think it was a missed call that B site was left completely clear, because even if you know that a team is going to be pushing A, you always have one player in a position where they can rotate, and it just seems like IA completely forgot about that or made a mistake with it, and yeah, that was a bad move that came in from their side.
But I think it was their ego. They were trying to play together. They were trying to stack together so that they might get 1 or 2 frags easily, and they got 2 or 3 easily, right? So it was a great decision by them. Now let's see how the Team Reckoning is gonna push towards the side, because it's not gonna be easy job for this time, because the push is gonna come in from Tito, and he is gonna catch Razor off guard with a flash. Like, that curveball was really great to watch.
Well, yes, that was a good push into mid, but it looks like Reckoning, they've gotten the short end of the stick right now, as they are just 3v5 on a defensive sided map. They're just making sure that they know exactly where they want to push, but they're just not ready for it.
Yeah, like Team Aya is playing unpredictable, playing with unpredictable strategies. Tito is gonna find the 3K for himself, knows where the player is, might find the other guy,
One enemy
but no,
remaining.
would be taken down instantly. And Meow 16K helping with the crossfire. Gonna find Tyrus, the last player on the team on the Team Reckoning. And after 2 rounds, Team Aya is coming back in action. Now it's the economical round, I believe, for the Team Reckoning.
Well, for Reckoning, this was a round that they needed to win. It would have forced Aya to go into another eco, and it would have basically made sure that despite being on the weaker side, not getting the good split, they got a 6-6 split, they would have some advantage that they could fall back onto. But now a single round advantage, it's really not going to be something that Reckoning can rely on. And the way that Aya has been playing, it just seems like Reckoning, they will have to pick up something. They'll have to do something different from what they've done just yet. And a jet push coming in. missing all the storm blades, but still getting that trade. It looks like the showstopper coming in. Meow 16 down in 7
Last
HP gets
player
taken out
standing.
and kills left, right, and center. As Stress will be getting a 3K as the Killjoy turret is going to
Spike
spot.
planted.
Poke is no good, and the spike has been
should
planted
run.
as the Killjoy is going to get activated as well. It looks like Poke is no good. He will be having a tough time to get
One
this.
enemy
The fake
remaining.
defuse comes in. He's going to get that one kill. Makes his way out of the dome
Recalling
just
my bot.
in time.
Bot coming
Recalls
back.
his spot to possibly make some plays. But Rio, he is a player that you do not want to mess around with, and possibly his position is not going to be the best for this plant. The alarm bot has been placed. The turret should be placed any second now. There is about half the time left for this defuse and a lot of utility being used by Poke. Will he be able to do this? And there you go, the peak comes in, but Rio, he is ready for that. And what a play coming in. Oh boy, a thrifty round coming in from Reckoning, and an important round to say nonetheless.
That was not a complete buy round for the team Reckoning, but they still, won that round with the combinations. That Rio flash, the paranoia on the B Heaven was really amazing. Ion Q with the dash in on the B Heaven was unpredictable for the team IE, and Ion Q caught Phoenix off guard, but traded instantly by Raze. Now it's the 5v5 situation once again, and team Reckoning playing it split this time.
Well, it looked like Chris is going to start on Cloud. He's going to start off as well. Pasha Sahil will now have to be the person to initiate these kills for his team, as Meow 16 is in fact going to do this, as it looks like. I mean, will this be a round that is going to be on the back of Reckoning making the plays, or will this be a round that is going to be on the back of Meow 16 is going to pick one but gets traded out? A 3v2. I'm not really certain, Cracky, as to why such aggressive plays were brought in from the side of this. Alright, there you go. So again, I am paying for their aggression, and the first two picks, that was not the play, my friend. Those two picks did not have to fall, as defense is going to be a side that will definitely need a lot of manpower. And losing those two players was already a round that I would be struggling in, and they certainly did.
Yeah. Dude, like, if you have to win a fight against a big team, if you have to win a fight against a strong team, you have to give them a sight and play together. Like, if I talk about the situations, they should not fight, aggressively. They should not go for the aggro pushes. Like, they were trying to push in the last round. They got traded off instantly. They got taken down instantly. And now it's the economical round for them. They have to play a 5v5 retake, or maybe the usage of utilities would be great there.
That is true. I think that Meow, the way that utility has been used on Reckoning has been pretty good. The run it back coming in, the one tap from Titan. Will he get that second one? No, Cloud is going to get rid of that Titan, and Raze will fall, but Poke is no good with the backstab. He'll pick up that Phantom. No, it's going to be the Phoenix picking it up, but 22 HP. Spike has been planted. Lockdown initiated. Run it back is going to be coming in. Aya does not want to give up this round, and what a place to do it. It's basically going to localize every single player to CT or to deep side, or push them far away inside from side, and half the defuse is going to be coming in. Tito, he will get that kill. The full defuse coming in, and there you go. What use of utility right when we were saying that Reckoning has been using it good. Aya comes in and says that, you know what, we are here. Hold on for a second.
Poke is good was only 20 HP. He did a ninja defuse with that lockdown, as he knew no one is gonna stay in the site as the lockdown was applied there, and that was a good round for the team. Yeah, they need the same things right now, I believe. And now if you have a look, two players doesn't have a good buy. There comes the aggressive push from the Raze of the attackers, the Reckoning, and they are trying to get some picks, but Titan on the other side gonna find Ion Q. Right now Tito is coming from the ropes, doesn't know where the Raze is, might get a big surprise there.
Well, Razor is going to pick one. Will he pick a second? Yes, he will. And the Razor, oh, she's going to fall into ropes to her grave as Titan is going to
Whoa,
get
yeah.
rid of her counterpart. A 3v3 on the board for both these teams. Reckoning or Aya, it's just going to be a minute. That's a great board of that as Meow16 going to pick one, but looks away right before she can get the second player on her screen. Triss going to pick that trade. Now it's down to Pasha Sahil as well as Titan. The paint shell coming out will disconnect. It's going to be pretty close. No, it looks like the paint shell was not placed in the right position. The straw stopper has been used. It comes out with the wrong location. Has been picked as Cloudy and Trist are going to get that. Oh boy. Ah,
Dude, I
that was
thought,
tough.
yeah, I was about to say it's gonna be an easy job for them to retake the site with the ultimate with the showstopper, but I don't know, she missed it, and the round was given to the team Reckoning. And it's 11-8 now. It's gonna be hard for Team Aya to make a comeback as they don't have a good buy this round.
Well, 11. I mean, it is awfully close to the prediction that I went in with. 13
You were about to
can
change
be
it.
on. I mean, I can change it back again. Why not?
Yeah, but
we can always, you know.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why
I
Team
was
Aya is coming really aggressive. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I honestly, I don't have an answer for that as well. Defense, they just need to make sure that they are aggressive in places that they really need to be. Like this, they have two players in mid. Now that is good positioning because if a mid push comes in, you're going to catch the attackers off guard. But at the same time, if the attackers have an idea, it's not going to be useful to you in any way possible because you lose two players there, you've basically lost 2/3 of your force. And then holding on, that's going to be difficult. But Trist, he will know what is going to be easy. That is going to be taking an easy peek onto that op and gets taken out. Pasha Sahil really stepping up for his team right now.
That's what you need. The site is now in the hands of Team Reckoning. They lost one player, but it's a 4v5 situation, and site is on the retake. Let's see how the utilities are being used by the team. Yeah, one player, Omen, is on the mid. Rio is gonna find two players off guard. He's gonna find one. Instantly gonna do the flash, but okay, he's gonna connect a leg shot on him, but would be traded off instantly by Ayanku. Reckoning is not at all gonna let Team Aya retake the site.
Well, it looks like. I mean, I don't know. I just have no word for this right now because it just seems like, despite being the map pick for Team Aya, it just seems that Reckoning is just a lot more prepared. And again, these, as I said, it's either going to be a close game or it's not going to be a close game. And it looks like it's close because both these teams are good on this map. And Reckoning, it just seems that they are the better team right now.
Reckoning is looking really good, and they are just not letting the players of the team Aya to figure what they are doing. And look at the strategies. Only one player is on the A side from the team Aya, and there are 4 players from the team Reckoning on the A side. They are just gonna rush in completely, and Pokey is no good, not at all gonna be easily able to hold the side alone by himself.
Well, yes, the swarm grenade, the jet smokes are going to be used as Leo is going to get rid of Pasha Sahil. Showstopper comes in, Poke is going to get one onto Cloud 8. The swarm grenade is going to get caught out, but Razor is going to get that kill. The satchel is going to be used to boost him up to heaven. A 3v3 post plant Titan coming in with the Spectre. He'll spot one player in heaven as the Raze versus the Raze is going to be coming in, but Titan is going to get that kill nonetheless. The Phantom gets picked up, curveball comes in from Tito, and as Killjoy is going to get spotted, Trist will be getting that kill. Meow16 is going to get one, but Trist in a 1v1, Meow16 has a lot more HP than him to work with. And as the peak comes in, Meow16 is going to connect with the Phantom as Aya will survive a longer one more round. They are going to be surviving one more round before the possible inevitable happens, or 3 rounds to take it to overtime.
Yeah, like Team Reckoning did their job in this round. They tried their level best to clutch the things up, but Meow 16K down to 1v1 clutched it out for the team. Yeah, it was all gone. If Tyrest would have connected that one tap on Meow 16K, it would have been gone in the favor of Reckoning completely. But still, Meow 16K was able to clutch it out. If this round once again comes in the favor of the team, yeah, it's gonna be the economical round for the team Reckoning, or else it's gonna be your prediction 39.
Uh, can we? All right, Reckoning. Can you please have a 13-9? I would really love to have my prediction pinpoint. I've always had predictions at least say 70% of the times that are really close.
Whoa.
But it's been a long time. It's been a minute since I've had a perfect prediction, and right now we're basically sitting at one round away from that.
Yeah, but look at Tito. He is being very patient, being very calm there, and waiting for the enemy to come in, holding a very off angle, a very hard angle to peek for IonQ. But IonQ is not gonna peek that. He's gonna go from ropes. Might catch some players off guard as they have no idea about wins. Okay, now they have.
Oh, well, there you go. As INQ, he's going to pick up that kill onto Poke is no good. And back. Oh, that is going to be IA on the back foot as the B side has completely been taken. Rio is going to go in for that plant, but Titan will be getting that kill onto INQ, and it looks like Spectre is the weapon that he needs. Nothing else. As Meow 16, she will have to make a retake as a 4v4 is going to be on the board. The spike has been planted for about 10 seconds. Titan doesn't get that kill. The Killjoy turret will get spotted. And Cloud A will be falling. A Cloud Burst being used for long garage, and that is going to push all the players in towards site. And Rage Rio, he's just reckoning. He is going to get that kill. Trist is going to get another one. It's all down to Tito. He's going to pick one up onto Rio. But Trist, he's right around that corner and very, very low. It's going to be the kill for Tito. And my prediction has gone wrong.
You are wrong. You are. Tito is gonna clutch out that situation. I thought that was gone. It was a 1v2, but Tito was able to clutch that out with a perfect aim. Titan was trying his level best to fly in the air, but would be punished off instantly there. And look at Tito, man. That guy was really amazing there. It's gonna be 12-10 for now. Team IS still trying to make a comeback in the game. It could be an economical round. Yes. No, it's the semi-buy round for the players. Some players have buy, some players don't.
Well, so 12-10, this is really close as... Okay, so it is going to be INQ who has used the Storm Blades and run it back has been used by Tito. So it looks like he will not be able to get anything out of it as B is going to be the place that is going to get pushed. Poke is no good using his lockdown this time. But the run it back is going to be made in. Poke is no good, going to get that kill. INQ going to get Poke is no good. The lockdown has been destroyed. Meow 16 getting one kill onto Trist. The last blade being used. Meow 16 is going to get that kill onto Trist as it looks like the spike is going to get planted any second now. But 4v2, they need to be very careful about this. And INQ still going to get that kill with the Storm Blade going in for that spike plant. This is going to be a brawl coming in on B. Titan coming in with the backstab. INQ as well as his teammate. They need to worry about the backstab, and Phoenix is not looking at it. Titan's going to get that kill onto Cloud A. Now it's down to INQ. He's going to get that one tap as well. Will he get that second one? No, he will not. Pasha Sahil coming in with the Vandal is going to finish it off as Tito will go bunny hopping into the distance, into the sunset to pick up some weapons for himself.
A desperate start from Team IA was there. Team IA started it off with a 2 ultimate wastage there. If the players would have been on the A side, it would have been great, but there was no one there on the A side, and both of these ultimates were a waste. And right now, it's 12-11. It's the match point for both of the teams. If Team IA clutches it out, if Team IA wins this round, it's going to be 12-12 and a OT. If Team Reckoning wins this, it's going to be the end of the game.
Well, this is certainly a lot closer than it should have gone, as Poke is no good again, being that little aggressive. The peak comes in, the flash comes in, but Raze is going to get two. And again, you push 2 players, it's a good idea, but then at the same time, you lose those 2 players and it's suddenly a bad idea. INQ, he will
But
get taken out by his counterpart. Yeah, you were saying something.
yeah, look at the fake created this time. The
Yeah.
players are creating a good fake there. They use the KJ's lockdown on the B side to get a clear A side. They have entered A side, planted a spike. It's a 3v4 situation. The players have enough time to set themselves for this post plant, and it's the retake. Let's see how this retake is going to be taken by the team. Yeah.
Well, the Under Heaven player is going to be really important as Cloud8 dropping that hot hands, pushing, stopping the push from Pillars. But Titan, he's going to get that kill. Titan will get taken out by Rio. He can certainly get the player to turn up. And there you go. Twist getting that last kill onto Meow 16. The Oni Phantom getting that animation. Killjoy dropping in one of her favorite lines. And what a map coming in from the side of Reckoning. I honestly thought that a 6-6 split was not going to be enough, but it just seems that attack or defense, Reckoning was ready.
Reckoning was completely prepared for this. They knew what's gonna happen.
One enemy
And
remaining.
the aggressive push was not needed there by the team. Yeah, obviously they lost 2 players just because of taking aggressive fights.
And I agree. I think that a lot of the rounds that Aya could have taken were lost simply because of the fact
One
that
enemy remaining.
they got a little too aggressive. I mean, yes, you push 2 players, to get that trade for each other, and it's not like they didn't try, but at that point, on defense, you don't really need to take that risk. There was no reason to take that risk, and despite a flash coming in from the Phoenix, it was not enough. Tito with that flash, Poke is good with that peak. Both got taken out by the Rays, and unfortunate for
One
them,
enemy remaining.
but it just seems that that was not the play that was meant to be taken.
Obviously, dude. Like, Team Aya could have done it better. It could have went to a OT, obviously.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, pulling it back from 12-8, I believe, or a 12-9 to take it to a 12-11. It was if it was difference of 5 kills, I would have taken them to OT. But it just looks like it was Reckoning who knew when to finish it off. And again, we came back to the same point. 2 players getting taken out early from the side of Aya, simply based on the fact that they wanted to play it aggressive. But what can be said about it?
Yeah, let's enjoy some highlights there. Look at the plays, dude. The players tried their level best, but sometimes situations are not in your favor, I believe.
I mean, yes, sometimes it's just down to luck, or sometimes it's down to, situations that are different. That it came down to Reckoning having that small advantage and taking the win, but at the same time, you cannot count out the effort that was made by Aya. And Reckoning just turns out to be the better team in the matchup on Split. But Haven is going to be coming up, and now for Aya, it's going to be a big ask, because Haven's going to be a pick for Reckoning. And as we know, Haven is really a map that can favor a team that knows what they are doing. And if Reckoning really knows what to do on Haven, as they have shown us on Split, it's going to be a difficult match for Aya to claw back from.
Yeah, I agree. Now, the first game is, obviously won by the team Reckoning. Now, the next game is very important for the team Aya to win. If they are gonna lose it, they're gonna lose the first first quarter game.
Yes, the first qualifier game has gone to the side of Reckoning, and honestly speaking, it was a pretty close one. It was very close, because 13-11, it honestly cannot get closer than that.
Yeah, that was very close. Like 13-11 was not at all gonna be expected there. I thought it is now going for the OT, because when you come to 12-11, you are going to OT, dude. You are not at all gonna lose that final round.
That is true. When it comes down to a 12-11, it's really basically down to who wants to get that win more. If it was Aya who really wanted that win? I mean, I'm pretty sure they wanted it, but did they want it more than what Reckoning wanted to finish it off? That was the real question, and it just seems that in this situation, it was Reckoning who wanted that win more.
Variable removed. Last player standing.
Look at this ninja diffuse, dude. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
Poke did a ninja diffuse in their face, dude.
yeah, that is. I think I would go as far as saying that um, just because of, at least for gun skill, I'd say that Aya and Reckoning both are going to be on par. We saw Rio really step it up. We saw Triss really pick it up. We saw Meow
Last
16.
player
We
standing.
saw a lot of players from both these teams really turn up the ante when it came to taking kills. But at the same time, I think it was just the utilization of utility that was a little bit better from the side of Reckoning. The pushes, the backstabs,
Last player
everything
standing.
that really makes those small differences was a little better on the side of Reckoning. And that is really why it came down to Reckoning winning it. And I think that if Aya is able to, figure out the small mistakes that they've made and fix them, we might just see another close map come out on the side of Haven.
Yeah, like it was close to 12-8. After that, Team Aya, made it till 12-11, but lost at 13-11. Yeah, I was just, really wishing if we could have seen OT there. It could have been a great chance for Team Aya to, win the game.
That is true. I think that um, doing all the effort to come in from a 12-8 to a 12-11 and then lose it 13-11. Yeah, this was the exact situation that I was talking about. Tito gets a kill. Sorry, Tito and Poke is no good. Both get taken out, and that was not the play. Mia did
The
get
round
a
was
trade.
won.
One enemy.
Yeah, the
remaining.
round was actually lost over there because you might be having, as you can say, some players, some utility, but you've lost two guns, and you've lost guns in a round that you really needed. Yes, if that play worked out, it would have been overtime. But then you do have to keep in mind, what if it doesn't? What if that play is not the play that needs to be made? And that was the play that did not have to be made in that
Yeah,
situation.
like, yeah, I believe that was a great try by the Team Aya. The next game has to be really, interesting because Team Aya at any cost doesn't want to lose, and they are gonna give a tough competition to Team Reckoning. Team Reckoning Ion Q with a 23 frags as the match MVP with the 268, the highest average combat score in the game, with 4 first bloods, 3 plants, and only 19 deaths. Like, this guy was really great with the operator popping things apart, and this guy was really doing his job for the team. After that, if you talk about the runner-up, it's gonna be Rio, who got 24 kills, one more kill than Ion Q, much lesser deaths than Ion Q, but still Ion Q on the top, was the match MVP for the whole first game.
Well, honestly, it's actually pretty refreshing to see that the two top fraggers for the team of
Yeah.
Reckoning, they have a lot of first bloods and they have a lot of plants. I mean, if you look at the rest, there's 3 plants from Triss, there's 3 plants from Tito, there's 4 plants from Meow 16. Yes, good numbers, but seeing players at the top of the leaderboard and having these kind of support plays, that really goes to show that Reckoning is a team that will never be relying on one single player fragging out. It will always rely on everyone doing their small bit and eventually adding to the ocean that they are. And it has certainly shown us that they can do it. It just seems that maybe Aya, with a little bit more practice, maybe a little more coordination, possibly a little more time to play with each other, is going to be the difference that they needed. Just, it's not going to be happening today.
Yeah, they can try. I mean, they can try in the second game, and they can win as a 2-1. They can try their level best. It's all about the strategies that they are gonna follow now.
That is true. If Haven is a map that they want to take and take it to Ascent for a best of three, then they will definitely have to make sure that they pick all the mistakes that they made in this map of Split, because it was their map pick. And if you lose your map
Yeah.
pick so close, it's definitely going to hurt. It's going to shake you up. It's going to ask you whether Haven is going to be a one-sided match for them, or are we going to be able to do anything? And that is the real question that IA is should be asking themselves, and their fans would be asking themselves, because there were a lot of people who showed up for Meow 16, who showed up for Pasha Sahil. There were a lot of players who showed a lot of support that showed up for these players. Unfortunately, they were not able to perform to the best of their abilities.
Like they tried their level best, dude. I am gonna say they tried their level best, but a bit of aggression on the defender's side was not needed, to be honest. Like that last round, that the match point round, was given instantly to the team reckoning, and when they found two frags, they were confident enough that they have won the game.
I, yeah, those two frags again. It just comes back to the same point. Those two
Yeah,
frags
dude.
shouldn't have been dropped. If for Aya to have any kind of chance on that, um, on taking it to overtime, that round was certainly needed, and that round did two things. One, they lost two players, and the fake was called in for B. That pushed every single player from IS scrambling to take B control, to take up positions for a B defense. And what did Reckoning do? They rotated everyone to A. They got free side control. They got a man advantage because there was a trade that came in from Pasha Sahil onto INQ. So it was a 4v3. The spike got planted in a complete site. Every single crossfire was locked down. Backstab was held. Everything that Reckoning needed to take it to map 2, by taking the map of Split, was there in their hands, and a 2v1 became a 2v0 as Meow 16 got taken out.
Yeah, they tried their level best, but that aggression needs to be taken control of. Let's see. The next game is Haven. We need that aggression. That doesn't need to be get controlled. In the map of Haven, if you talk about the situations, you have three sides. You can push A, you can push C. Like with giving a fake, with creating a fake, it's really good to watch because Haven has a lot of area to play in, and it favors attackers for that. If you have the garage control, if you want to go C, if you want to go A, you have to be careful. You have to be extra careful because sometimes you might get caught off guard because there are so many angles to check on the map of Haven as well. But sometimes I believe if you read out the minds of the other enemy team, you can clutch it out.
That is true. I think that Haven A and C, they are going to be the more popular sites. But as viewers and casters, if there is one site that that you really want to see the action happening, it has to be B. B site
Yeah, like
definitely has to be.
true. Like you have links for yourself. You have C link, you have A link, and if you have the control over there with the smokes, if you have two smokers in your team, if you have a brimstone and a omen, you can easily play out at that situation because what you need is the smokes or maybe the sage walls, which you can just block off the vision of the enemy, and you should not get shot from that side because B is not at all gonna be easy for retake. You have many angles to check on. The players can be above the boxes, above the that main thing which you call, they could be on the back side. So there are many angles to check, and if they are playing crossfire, it's very difficult for you to take a side retake.
Yeah, one thing I would like to clarify for Winenak, it's that Team Mahi has not participated in Qualifier 1 because of some issues that they had, technical issues. But at the same time, they will be participating in Qualifier 2. So you will be seeing your favorite team, if Team Mahi is your favorite team, in Qualifier 2, just not in Qualifier 1. As we speak about that, it's going to be Map 2. It's going to be starting. Poke is no good. It's going to lock that Cypher. Titan picking up that Phoenix. Pasha Sahil back on that Jet. Tito is going to pick up the Sova. Meow 16 sticking to that Omen as Rio is going to give that Omen to Trist and pick up the Sova on his own. INQ is going to stay on that Jet as Clouder as well as Razor. They need to lock in those agents. Will they go in for a triple duelist meta? Will That's something that we'll have to wait and watch.
Yeah, but if you have a look on the team, yeah, they have got a Cypher and they have got a Sova, so that's gonna be really amazing to watch because they have two initiators in the map of Haven, and it's unpredictable. Like if you
Select your
create a
agent.
fake on the C or maybe A, it's gonna be really good. With the initiators, you can get a lot of intel for your team. You can get a lot of information for yourself. But let's see if Reckoning is going for the three duelist meta. I believe so. They are going for the three duelist meta. Razor might have logged in. Let's wait. Yes, he is going to
Okay.
log in with the Raze. They would be lacking a sentinel on their team. Being defenders, they have to face a bit of problematic situations in the post plant.
Well, it looks like, except the cipher, everything else is going to be the same, as the raise is going to be picked up instead of the cipher for reckoning, starting on defense. So, Haven, an attacker sided map. Yes, starting on the stronger side, they will have to make some strong plays coming in, because if they do not, the last map of Split is definitely going to be haunting them in the back. They do not want to be in a situation where they have to clutch rounds or need to win rounds to make sure that they can stay alive in the race to 13. Will they be able to do this on the map of Haven, or will it be Reckoning taking it home on the map that they have chosen, on the you know on the map that they want to finish it off all on? Will it happen? We'll see right now in this pistol round.
So if you have a look at the situations, team Aya trying their level best to not push aggressively. They are taking their time. They are letting team Reckoning players to push. They are letting to Reckoning players to come as a aggro push, and I believe that's really gonna pay them off because Team Reckoning might get caught off guard while pushing towards the enemy. Right now, if you have a look, only a Cypher Pokey is no good. Trying to push towards B side and get the control of it. If he gets some frags, it's gonna be good. Rio is gonna get flashed. The players are coming towards the A side, and let's see how the players are gonna take control of A, leaving A. Come on, Reckoning leaving A, and Team Aya trying their level best to move towards it.
Well, Tito will be coming in for his razor. Will get that kill. He'll get another one onto Pasha Sahil. Tito very low on HP, and he will be looking to take mid B, but pokes no good, comes in, taps Rio in the head, and Clouda is like, you know what? Here's one for you as
enemy
well.
remaining.
Sova made his way in, but Razor's gonna get that kill, and now it's all down to the player. He will get spotted inside the smoke. It's now 16 getting one, but INQ with the mouth full of buckshot is going to put an end to Meow 16. And there you go. Yeah, again, losing the first round. That is not the start that they would have wanted. They'll probably have to wait till the third round. No hard buy or no forced buy coming in from their side. So, not taking a page out of their book as they did last time.
Yeah, Team Aya bought a hard buy, bought SMGs in the second round as they lost the first round in the last game. But no, this time they're going for the hard eco and they are going for the aggro push this time. But Razor is on the A long trying to get that orb. Very low to HP, but okay, Rio is gonna give him a cover. Rio gonna find one. Okay, he's gonna find a beautiful kill on Pasha Sahil.
Remaining.
What?
Okay. That was a quick round, and that was a good round to be honest.
I mean, there were kills from utility from both sides. A boom bot kill for
Yeah.
Razor, as well as a shock dart or a
enemy
shock
remaining.
dart kill from Tito. Well,
Ah.
IQ picking up the op in the third round. Oh my.
Oh. Yeah, when you get two rounds simultaneously without even buying, without even spending your credits, you can buy operator in the next round, and that's gonna be really amazing to watch because three players have spectators, one player has the Vandal, and I am supporting them.
What? Razor?
Going
What?
a bit aggressive. He is gonna find Loki is no good and would be raided off instantly from Titan. Titan is gonna find one more for himself, and that's gonna be really good as Team Reckoning is getting caught off guard. But Rio with the perfect wall back on Titan gonna find a trade for himself, and it's now
What?
a 3v3.
I just need a moment to realize what is just happening over here, because it just seems like Reckoning they're owning this map completely, but Seaside has been completely taken. As the spike will get initiated, Trist with the Spectre in hand, he needs to make a push. CT has been cloud bursted off. Owl Drone comes in, a Shock Dart comes in from the side of Tito. A second Shock Dart. No, that's going to be Recon Dart coming in as Pasha Sahil is ready for that peak. He'll spot the head. Sorry, that's going to be Rio spotting the head. The last two players going to be on long. This dark cover really the only thing that is stopping. As that Free Fires come in, will give away the position. With the second the cover breaks, Rio is going to get that kill. A cloud burst being
Last
used for the
player
diffuse.
standing.
Meow 16 is still going to get that kill. Now INQ will get taken out. It's all down to Tito. Will he be able to get this kill? No, it does not look like it's going to be coming in, as Meow 16 is going to clutch that up. But Razor, what a start. Unfortunately, wasn't expecting the back peak coming in. Boombot did not really help him out either.
That was a quick round by Team Reckoning. But look at Meow 16K through the smoke. She got 2 kills for herself. For the round for her team. And I was not at all gonna expect that from her. Like, that was unbelievable. Now it's a hard buy round. It's the semi buy round, I believe, for the Team Reckoning Esports. And it's not gonna be easy job, because if you have operators, players can push A long or C long very easily.
That is true. I think that Razor picking up that opening kill again. The all picking up, but Razor, he will get taken out by Pasha Sahil. And again, this time it seems to be Reckoning who is a lot more comfortable on this map, making those aggressive plays. And last time, they fell prey to exactly that. They overextended and got taken out. Reckoning, I hope they don't make the same mistake.
They did it once, but Fraser found 1 kill for himself and instantly got traded off. Now, it's a 4v4 situation. Let's see how the Team Reckoning is gonna manage to win this situation. As if you have a look, Team Aya is obviously pushing to the A side. One player is on the C garage, I believe, and the players are rotating. What? They're creating a fake. They're going to the B side now.
Well, there you go. The B-side push coming in. Titan with the flash. Tito coming in. Blaze wall goes up.
30
That will
seconds
prevent
left.
anyone coming in from A lane. And Tito will get taken out by INQ, and Pasha Sahil will get that trade, but Rio is going to get rid of Titan with his Hunter's Fury. Pasha Sahil getting another kill. That's a 3k for him. Meow 16 coming in from the back, a 2v2 as they look to rotate towards C. The tailwind is going to be used, and there you go.
10 seconds
Complete
left.
C-side control for this team. 8 seconds on the board. The spike will get initiated, but Aya's jet is going to be a little low on HP. The paranoia comes in. Pasha Sahil with the Vandal. He needs to connect those headshots to keep himself alive. He will get one, and Meow 16 will finish
30
it
seconds
off
left.
a 4k for Pasha Sahil to make sure that Aya does not falter anywhere.
Last player standing.
Perfect crossfire placement there was really good, and the perfect crossfire was great indeed, and that was a good round for the Team Yeah, it was mostly likely to go away from the hands of the Team Yeah, but still they managed to win the round. Pasha Sahil with the 4k, giving a great advantage to the team.
Well, an eco round coming in from the side of Reckoning as Tito. He will get spotted, but Pasha Sahil will still get that kill onto INQ. And again, the aggressive play coming in from the defense is catching them off guard again and again. Omen gets spotted, gets taken out, and a flawless round coming in from the side of Aya.
But that boombot is not gonna leave poke is good. Like, he was about to eat poke is no good. He did around 105 damage, I believe.
Yep, that is true. That was pretty close to getting that kill, but again, the defense overextending themselves, and Reckoning, I hope that you go back to your old self, because if you keep overextending like this, you will not be surviving for too long.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for them to survive, but still, Team Reckoning knows that with the aggression in the map of Heaven, they can clutch it for themselves. There comes the Hunter's Fury from Tito. He's gonna attack one for 80 and gonna find him completely. Tyrus on the other side gonna find Pasha, but Titan is gonna find Tyrus beautifully. Like that smoke was about to get there completely, but he would be taken down instantly. Now it's the 3v4
Spike
situation.
planted.
There comes the satchel out. There comes the slow stopper, but does nothing.
Showstopper.
Now it's a 3v4. Now remaining a 2v4. Poke is no good, was not ready for that fight. Razor is gonna find him off guard. Now it's a 2v3. It could be a winnable situation for this team.
Well, yes. The retake can come in. Razor, he is coming in, but the recon dart that will throw a big punch, and there you go. Meow 16 with the one tap, going to make sure that Razor does not do anything. And INQ falling back. The cloudburst used the op in his hand. He's going to make his way out of sight and hold these long lines of sight. But there's one player chasing him, and as he peeks, he'll get that kill. Nonetheless, Tito tagging INQ. But at this point, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, they are taking this very, very strong.
Yeah, Team IA knows what to do now, and they are mind of the Team Reckoning that they are coming a bit aggressive. They are waiting for them with a crossfire, and they are just punishing the players of the Team Reckoning Esports. Now, it might be a eco round for the team of Reckoning, and IonQ is the only player with the operator in hand.
That is true. At least that op was saved. INQ again, he's playing this aggressive. The op being played so aggressive. Why? I don't understand. You can miss your shot and then be left in the middle of nowhere. And honestly speaking, not the best decision. But nonetheless, he will be relocating himself, and the owl drone not catching him there. That could be a big play because now he can hold that angle with a lot more peace, with a lot more confidence. As Clouda, he's waiting right there with the curveball. The second the peak will be coming in, Meow 16 still going to get Rio Tito, and Meow 16 still going to get those kills. Clouda falling as well. And I have no words at this point.
Team Aya is looking really good there, and IonQ with a perfect operator hold. Gonna find Poke is no good. It's a 2v4 situation. I don't think the Team Reckoning is gonna try to win this. Is gonna try to clutch this out, as Razor was 1 HP taken down by Tito. Last player IonQ has to be surrendering this round, but before surrendering, he is gonna find 2 kills for himself, and might get 1 or more kills for himself very soon.
Make this peak happen? No. Oh, both the Jets using the jet dash at the same time. Oh, INQ still going to get that kill. Paranoia connects. Will he be allowed to successfully survive here? No, it looks like 2 players are coming in. The blaze ball is coming in as well. He'll just about survive, but gets fired. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
What did I just see?
No, we did not see anything,
Oh.
dude.
Oh.
That was hurt. That would have hurted IonQ badly.
Oh.
Oh, let's not watch it, dude. Please don't show it. Okay, so
That's
that was
a
a good
clip.
round. That's a
That's
clip
a
there
clip.
too. Yeah,
That's a
but
clip.
obviously, but right now, if you ask me, IonQ is not at all gonna be feel good for that.
Deploying drone.
Definitely. I mean, 2 rounds back to back he needs to save, and the second round he gets a slash on his face. That's not something
planted.
that you would want. And there you go, the shock dart coming in. The second one is going to just about miss, but the Omen still taking a lot of damage, as it looks like the Cypher Cam has been placed. Pasha Style holding on from shot. He will get Run It Back is going to get taken out. In fact, as INQ is going to get one, he'll get taken out by Meow 16. Cypher Cam has been spotted. Will this retake come in a 4v3? The Jet very low on HP. The Human Razor is going to get one. Trist Razor adding to that. Tito gets taken out. And the last kill is done. And the diffuse is coming in. So finally a round for Reckoning after the pistol round, as well as the second round is going to be coming in. And well played by Reckoning, in fact. They really needed this round, and they made sure that they got it.
Yeah, they got it, but after such a long time, like it has been 5 rounds simultaneously. Team IA is completely winning those rounds. But now, if you have a look, Team Reckoning is making a comeback to the game. Attackers oriented map it is, and the players are trying their level best to grab the most important rounds in their favor. Look at the situation right now. The players know it's the C push. 3 players on C, 2 players on A. Tito with the Hunter's Fury once again gonna find Cloud A. Last time he also found him, but Pasha Sahil gonna connect that one tap, the left click on Ion Q's head, gonna find him off guard. And the last 2 players are definitely gonna surrender this round. They are gonna surrender it
Oh,
completely.
yep. Well, on my second screen, I in fact have the infamous round for INQ, and yeah, I know what's going to happen, but it's still like
remaining.
oh, one tap.
No! No way he does that.
Oh my god. Oh
No,
oh,
Kanav, I have never seen.
oh.
Remaining.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Oh.
What? This guy is
the
crazy.
timing. The timing that when on stream the knife took place on the
Yeah.
live, the 2-1 task with the Stormblades just took place. What timing? What timing? And it just seems that IA is just ready. Is just so ready for this map of Haven. It just seems that Reckoning, they will have to renew whatever they have learned. They need to figure out what they need to do, because 6-3, you do not want to have a negative scoreline. You at least need to have a 7-5 or a 6-6 to make sure that you can come back from it. And right now, it just seems that IA is running away with it.
Yeah, but Team IA is going on the A side. But look at the strategy coming out. They are playing with the minds of Reckoning, and Reckoning has no idea. It's completely A. There's the only single player that is going to be Tyrus on the A side, and A side is completely given to the Team IA, and it's now going to be a retake. 2 ultimates are there. They can retake easily. Yeah. If they are going to utilize that, they can retake easily.
That is true. They need to make sure that they get this retake in. They need to ensure that this does not get to be another round for IA. And honestly speaking, Reckoning can do that. They do have the ultimates. The Cloud Burst comes in, Tito holding in from under heaven, but it looks like the spike is going to be in a spot where they do not know it's going to be. The recon dart gets tagged, gets one player, but Tito is ready for the second one. Pasha Sahil with the second one. Praise is going to be jumping around, but she will fall like a brick. The second Pasha Sahil connects enough shots. 7-3 IA. The next 2 rounds, Reckoning, you seriously need to pick these up. Otherwise, I see this going to another map.
Maybe, but if it ends like the situation that has been there, it was 9-3, I believe, in the first half, and Team Reckoning won the 9 rounds in the first half for themselves. And after that, the team IA did a comeback. We might see a comeback, but it's not easy job. It's not at all gonna be easy job for you, because Ion Q holding that angle with the operator. If you're gonna peek that, you're gonna get punished. On the other side, if you have a look at Phoenix trying to push mid, and there comes a shot. What a shot coming in from Ion Q. Gonna take Titan down, and gonna tailwind, gonna get back to the cover, and it's gonna be once again A side for the team. Yeah.
Well, man advantage for Reckoning. They need to make sure. Oh, there you go. And as I spoke about that, man advantage gone. Neural theft comes in. Poke is no good. He'll put down a tripwire. Oh, Hunter's Fury coming in. The Jet just about makes their way out as Rio will be missing, but
He's
he
gonna
will
find
still get that kill onto Pasha Sahil. Showstopper coming in. Will they get that kill? The backstab is coming in. Showstopper is going to
enemy
miss.
remaining.
Twist and Cloud are going to get one. Tito and Poke is no good, going to get one more. But again, Recon Dart has been used. Now Tito, he will have to retake the same side that his team had control just a moment ago. The op is right in front of him. Is this a bait for him to pick that up? No, it looks like the Owl drone coming in. The Phoenix is just looking to make
30
sure that it
seconds
does
left.
not get away. The Firebolt did not connect, and now a 2v1 for this team to clutch up. And as Cloud is going to peak, he's going to get that kill onto Tito, and a much needed round. Will the
Last
up get
round
picked up?
before
Yep,
the
it
switch.
seems that it has been.
That was really good, man. Like that perfect crosshair placement, that peak was really good, and that peaker's advantage was really unpredictable for that for Tito. Obviously, Cloudy clutching it out for the team. Now it's 4-7 and the last round before the swap, and I believe Team Reckoning is not at all gonna let it go to 4-8. They will try for a 5-7.
I mean, yes, a 5-7 is definitely going to be something that Reckoning will have to take. But it just seems that they have come pretty well prepared. And again, there you go. Oh, Titan almost getting that kill. And INQ getting another one. Pasha Sahil is going to get taken out. Rio using his owl drone to get some intel. He will get tagged with the recon dart. Poke is no good. Is still going to get rid of Razor. And that is the player on long rest. He will be falling back and hoping to play this a little more passive. Poke is no good, has fallen back to make sure that he can help his team push maybe B or maybe even C or fake to come back to A, but they do not have the man advantage. They need to get the opening kill for this 4v3 to possibly get this round and make it an 8-4.
Yeah, but the man advantage is in the favor of Team Reckoning. They are not all gonna let the players go for the 4-8. They will still try to get a 5-7 because the attackers oriented map is gonna favor them also.
That is true. If they get a 5-7, as I said, a 5-7 or a 6-6, sometimes even an
30
8-4
seconds
can
left.
be enough. But at the same time, a 7-5 or a 6-6 is really the no advantage, no loss kind of situation that you want to be in, especially when you're trailing behind. And right now, for Reckoning, a 7-5 would actually be a pretty good split. And as Seaside is going to get migrated, Tito
Whoa!
coming in. Will
10
this
seconds
just be
left.
down to bad timing? And yes, Meow 16, she's just going in for that plant. The C push has been called out.
Spike
And
planted.
Tito is going to get that kill onto Cloud at the recon dart coming in. A
What a
garage
fake!
push could be on the board, but it looks like both the players from the side of Aya have migrated themselves to garage. And now it seems that complete C as well, C long as well as garage control will have to be taken by Reckoning if they want to do anything. The fake diffuse comes in. Some bullets going to be shot, but will Garage get tech? Tech it will. IMQ is going to get that kill. The spray through the smoke comes in, but what cover coming in? The diffuse is going to get completed. And
Last
there
player
you
standing.
go.
One enemy
Trist is
remaining.
going to get one. Meow 16 gets one. Will she
Switching
be able to
sides.
finish kills off? No. But the diffuse was stuck. What cover
What
from
is
Reckoning? I
happening?
mean, I actually have no idea. We have seen some plays from both these teams that you will probably never be seeing in your competitive matchmaking. I don't care what rank you are. You may be an iron, you may be a bronze, you may be a silver like me, you may be a diamond. Some plays
Like
are
me.
just going to be seeing in comp. I mean, if you're a diamond, then cracky. Have you seen these plays in diamond?
Yeah, I have seen quite a lot of these plays, but it is actually these players are doing it, in different style. Like these players are clutching it out. These players are, making their way towards the victory. And Reckoning like did a ninja diffuse once again. Last time Aya did a ninja diffuse. This time Reckoning is gonna do a ninja diffuse. Look at the strategies from Team Aya this time. They have a trap wire on the garage. They get the intel, and now they have the intel. The players are in the garage. 3 players in the garage, 2 players on the long. They are following a bit of team Mahi's strategy. They do the same thing. I have seen them a lot of times. And now one player on the backside, Razor, is gonna come in. Situation is not at all looking good as Meow 16k finds INQ 4v4 situation. Let's see what happens.
Well, 4v3 for you. Cloud is going to get that kill onto Meow 16 as the dark cover is going to be used. The flash comes in. Phoenix going to be flash. Pastile gets that kill. The Raze missing a lot of shots, but so will the Phoenix as Pastile will come in to finish that kill off. Tito holding on to long. His teammate is going to be inside
One
garage.
enemy
Recon dart
remaining.
comes in. Tritz gets one, gets two. His position called out, but that does not matter as Trist is going to get that 3k for himself. And Reckoning start off the split strong. Pistol rounds is something that they are actually pretty good at.
They are doing really good. Like that was a good round by Tyrus as he got a 3k for himself for his team and did his job. Like the players were trying to defuse. No, he said, no, you cannot defuse. I am still alive there. Now it's the full eco, the hard eco for the team Reckoning. Oh, no, for the team I, yeah. And the hard buy round for team Reckoning.
Well, twist was certainly like, should I diffuse equal to no? And as Spectre is awfully close to getting that kill onto the Cypher, but it looks like Poke is bad. Ah, there you go. He'll get taken out. Trish knows exactly where to shoot those bullets. And as he is still looking to just spam a little bit on long, the Dark Shadow will get over. And there you go. The Paranoia comes in. He will spot the other Omen, get that kill, look to make a fallback. His job here is done. He's picked up 2 kills for his team. And again, A side completely empty. What is this fake? How can Iron not ever get over the fact that playing aggressive on one side does not mean that you need to make again Titan just proving what Aya has been doing wrong in their defensive rounds. Looks like Razor is
One
ready
enemy
for this
remaining.
player right next to him and dressed with a 4K. Will he get that ace? Looks like no, it's going to be Razor again stealing it from him.
Yeah.
And Tito will get taken down. And I mean, honestly speaking, very good play by Twist. He knew exactly what Aya was trying to do. And he just played
Yeah.
right into that.
Razor's just stole 2 aces in this game, in today's first game. Like in the first game, in the last game, he stole an ace from Ayantu, and in this game, he stole an ace from Trice. So it's all right. It's all about the game plays. It's all about the team plays, teamwork. They are doing it very nicely. 7-7 it is, and now it's the full buy round for the team R here. If they are gonna clutch this round, it might be an advantage scenario for them. But if Team Reckoning wins this, it's again gonna be the economical round for the team R, yeah.
Well, that is true. And honestly speaking, for Aya, this split at 7-5 could have been an opportunity for them to, rectify the mistakes that they made. This seems to be a B push. Yes, the paint shell had been used for DB as Pasta Style just holding on to that door. He will get spotted. The dark cover, the shock darts coming in just to make sure no one's hiding in that smoke. And there you go, the 4-man fallback. Something that Reckoning does really well is knowing when to give up on that side. Will he be checking the score with the Phoenix? No, he will not. And 2 kills. No, that's going to be just 1 as Titan picked that up. But Meow16, she's still inside side. And again, a fallback. A 4v3. They're keeping the advantage in their hands, not overextending and rotating when it is needed. Reckoning, their rotates, their utility usage. Sometimes it's just those small things. But Pacha Sahil, with those bullets, he's going to put an end to Trist. And now a 3v3.
30 seconds
And
left.
INQ is going to make that a 3v2.
That jiggle peak, dude, that was good. But Meow 16K is gonna connect a 1-tap. Oh, that was good. The perfect crosshair placement on the head of INQ is gonna give him a kill. And
remaining.
okay, Meow 16K dodging that. Recon down is really important there.
Last player standing. 10
There comes a
seconds
mistake. Meow 16K would be taken down. Spike would be planted. He has enough time to plant the spike. Let's see Pasha Sahil if he is able to clutch this round or not.
Well, yes, Pasha Sahil, he can definitely do it. The Phoenix is going to be a little low. Oh, there you go. I was about to say that the Phoenix does not have this shield, but then I saw that Pasha Sahil was basically a single bullet. And unfortunately, it didn't work out. And
Last player standing.
What can be
10
said?
seconds left.
Cloudy clutching it out for the team as he finds Meow 16K off guard. Pasha Sahil lost a 1v1 there. He knew that the player is gonna stick to the plant. He could have dashed in, he could have went to the face of the Phoenix, but he did not and lost the round. So it's once again the advantage scenario for the team Reckoning, and it's now the eco round for team yeah. They lost their full buy round. Okay, what's happening? I don't know.
oh, Razor. Oh, Pasha Sahil comes in. He gets that kill. There's one more player in front of him. Oh my god, Rio.
He's gonna get
Oh
that.
my god, Rio. That is going to hurt. That is definitely going to hurt a lot.
It's a 2v3 now, and
Yep.
the eco round. It was the eco round for team yeah, and team Reckoning. lost 3 players in the eco. Now it's a 2v3. Omen is very low. Both of the Omens are very low to HP, and Meow 16k trying her level best to clutch this round with the Sova Owl drone. They are trying to get the intel for the team, and we might have a Sova line art coming soon.
That is true. I mean, it's a C-long plant, so you can technically migrate your players, but it looks like both of them are just going to be playing inside the Dark Shadow. This is a very risky move because as soon as that gets over, no, the jet already came in, and there you go. You came out on top on that, but Reckoning, they did not play that well. The 2 players of Reckoning making their way into Dark Shadow, that was a risky move. If both the players pushed in to the Dark Shadow, yes, that would have been the play. But it just seemed that they were ready for that. And nothing else. That was just bad decision making from Reckoning.
Yeah, like that was not a great decision, but they tried their level best there, and after that, if you just have a look, it's 8-8 situation. If the team Reckoning is gonna lose the rounds, if the team Reckoning is gonna lose again and again rounds, it's not going to be easy for them. They have to go for the third game. They are now going for the YOLO rush. They are going for the aggressive push towards the A side. 2 players, I believe, are going from the A shot, and after that, Pasha is going to miss a operator shot on the Sova.
Well, the run it back being used. Titan, he's going to make good use of that, and his counterpart's going to fall. The flash comes in, but the Jet is going to get that kill, and INQ getting one more. Phoenix, unfortunately, flashing himself, and that will stop the push right there and there. And now INQ, he will be falling back along with his team. And again, Reckoning, making quick work. They get a kill, they lose a body, they take some map control, they fake it, and then they just make their way out. They make their way out of that place. They do not overextend. They do not wait to drop too many bodies or hope to get too many kills. As Meow 16, she will get that. Razor gets selected. But Meow 16 with the 3k, she's going to finish things off on long for good. And there you go. They are going to be having that 3-man advantage. And Pasha Sile will make that a round that in fact goes into their end. There you go. 9-8 for Team Aya.
Yeah, the team Aya is, cracking the codes now. They know how Team Reckoning is playing in the attackers' side, and they are just, popping things apart. Because if you have a look at the Team Reckoning, they are only pushing. They are not playing the mind games. They are not, playing it slow. They are playing it aggressive. And Meow 16k with the Vandal got 3k for herself in the last round, and the round was over there.
That is true. I mean, for Meow 16, she is just going to be a player that you do not want to peek dry. As Razor, he will get that kill with the showstopper. Tito is going to fall. Stormblades out for INQ, and this is going to be a backstab coming in as well. The spike has been planted, but Trist is still going to get that kill on the Poke, his main. Now, Poke is no good. In fact, as a 3v5 is going to be on the side for Aya to clutch up. This from the shadows been used. Clouda is going to be holding on to garage doors while his team will be dealing with the backstab as well as the 2 links coming in from A as well as C. As it looks like this is going to be a save. No, all 3 players going to be inside C link. First kill goes to Meow 16. That is going to be INQ taken out. Titan still going to get that one. The diffuse coming in, but Hunter's Fury has been used. It's going to be fake, as the op is going to be in the hands of the Jet on top. The spam is coming in, but Titan is just going in for the diffuse. Chris gets one, Pasha Sile gets one, but Rio will finish it off. And there you go. The op, unfortunately, not going to be saved. That was a close round. I would say a good effort coming in from Aya, but it just seems that Reckoning, they were ready with every single crossfire. And again, B-side, that is going to be the place where you will be seeing maximum action coming in from both these teams, and this round did not disappoint.
That was the economical round. That was the semi-buy round. That was a hard buy round for the Team Reckoning, and they still won it just with the use of ultimates. The Hunter's Fury, the perfect shock darts was really good there, and I was not at all expecting Team Reckoning to win a eco round. So now, if you have a look, both of the teams lost 1 player. Meow 16k got 1 kill, and got traded off instantly. No, the other player got traded off instantly. So now, if you have a look situation right now, it's a 4v4 situation. There comes the ultimate from Cloud A. They're pushing towards A side. There comes a reveal area, and after that, Pain Shell will be coming in as well. Razor is gonna find Pokez no good on the Haven. And shock dart lineups would be coming in, but there was no one no one would be taken down with those shock darts.
That is true. Both the shock darts not connecting, and that is going to be a plant down for Reckoning again. Post plant situation, 3v4. IA not having the advantage, but they do have heaven control along with the ops there, so they can possibly make a push from Link and hopefully get enough cover from the player on top. But the Vandal has been picked up. Clouda is going to get one. The tailwind is going to be coming in from the jet. Fastest Island, Tito going to pick one kill up, and Rage Rio is going to get that one kill. It's all down to Tito in a 1v2. Half the diffuser has gone down. Recon Dart stopping his push towards the guy on box. But there you go. The headshot connects with the Spectre. The Vandal will get picked up as Reckoning will finally take the advantage once more. As they will have to make sure that they do not lose it right now. 10-9. They're very close to taking it to a third map, but Reckoning, they're just proving to be a tough team to beat.
Now it's the economical round for the team IA, and it's not going to be easy to win an economical round as being the defenders, as Haven is a attackers oriented map, and team Reckoning is coming very aggressively with the perfect usage of utilities, with the perfect crossfires, with the perfect crosshair placements. They are ripping the things apart. Now approach to the C side is being utilized by the team Reckoning, and they're just trying to figure out where the players could be. There comes the recon, there comes the owl drone, and they got the site very easily.
That is true. Trist is going to pick that kill. Starting off, Titan is going to fall. Clouda is going to get one more. Rio is going to get rid of Poke is no good, and Vandals and Phantoms just running around everywhere. There is nothing else except the thump of that Vandal. Two untaps come in from Meow 16, but her position has been called out. The Paranoia is going to connect 2 bullets in her magazine as she peeks. The peak will be coming in from the back as INQ will finish it off. 11-9 for Reckoning. So an eco round was there on the board for IA. Not a round that they would have expected to win, but now they will certainly have to pile on the pressure because it looks like IA, they are awfully close to getting knocked out of Qualifier 1.
Yeah, it's 11-9 now, and it could be the game-changing round. If Team Reckoning wins this round, their victory would be confirmed, and it's not going to be easy job for the team IA to clutch this things out. Right now, if you have a look at the C-Long, there's one operator on the team IA, but the smoke would be taking the vision off, and a B approach would be coming out very soon.
That is true. It seems that the owl drone has been used, and again a B push. It looks like Reckoning is really ready for that, and they have complete side control already. They're holding on to links. The flash is going to stop the progress. The spike is going to get planted by Rio. The wall banks coming in. Hot hands coming in from the side of Titan is going to miss, and that will be a big thing because now both these links are going to be covered by angles that can be not taken out very easily. The curve ball comes in. The shot being fired. The Razor, he will get spotted. Tito is going to get that kill. INQ, he will have to play the smart. Razor is going to get taken out. INQ is going to get one. Razor is another one. Tito is going to get rid of INQ. Rio is getting rid of Tito. And Poke is no good. Will be left in a 1v2. One player very low on HP, but so is he. Will this shot connect? It is going to be Razor. Poke is no good, getting the final kill, and Reckoning showing why B is still going to be the site that is going to be the most exciting place to plant and the most exciting place to retake, because we saw a lot of action there.
Yeah, a lot of action is obviously always being executed on the B side, but right now, if you have a look, it's the match point, which is very close for the team Reckoning. It's 12-9. They just need a single round, and if you have a look at the economy of the team, it's completely broken. It's completely destroyed. Players trying their level best, trying to smoke C. Artist would have been spotted, but just got lucky there. Gonna dodge that. There comes a flash. Phoenix might have got the intel of that guy. But let's see what's going to happen. It's 12-9. Reckoning this time playing it slow.
Well, this is the exact moment where I started the comeback last time. And, it's really it's really something that has to be emphasized, because last time they were in this position, they got 2 rounds, made it a 12-11 and lost it out on the last one. This time, it looks like they're not going to be making that same mistake. As an aggressive push into A, shot coming in. Poke is good, is going to be right in front with the Spectre. He'll get 1 kill, but he'll get taken out. The Showstopper comes in and multiple kills. The 3v3. Hunter's Fury comes out from Tito. He's not going to be connecting with anyone. And now, oh, Trist, does he know that Titan is right there? I think he knows. Yep, the pre-fire comes in and Trist, he's going to get that kill. Titan,
How does he know?
Bad timing, my friend. I think that
Yeah.
when he jumped up onto
30 seconds
the
left.
the flower pot or the ledge that
Yeah.
as you might want to call it, it
Yeah.
he might have given away his position, or it just could be bad timing.
Maybe, but
Ooh.
Cloud A and Omen is gonna
Spike
sport.
planted.
Meowsix it was gonna sport both of themselves, and they both were not ready to take the fight there. So now it's the plant for long. There comes a shock dart. There comes the ultimate as well. But I don't think that is a good ultimate. He won't be having any kind of
Last
idea.
player
Sova is
standing.
pushing in. Tito is pushing on Rio. Last man is standing. That's gonna be Cloud A. He's gonna win a lot. Meow 16k is gonna punish him, and what a whiff coming in from Cloud A. He could have taken Meow 16k very easily. Very easily. He could have taken him down very easily. But he's gonna whiff that, and round would be going in the favor of Aya. Can it be a start to the retake? Oh, can it be start to a comeback?
Standing.
Well, I mean, how do you like Clouder? How do you hit those amazing shots throughout the map, and then at the moment where it mattered the most, you whiffed so much? And Meow 16, how do you go from holding, I don't know, a remote in your hand, pulling out that Vandal and connecting that headshot? But amazing play coming in. Both these teams played it really well. It just seemed that Aya had the either had the luck or just had the skill to take that round. But this time it's going to be 12-10 as A Long is going to be pushed. Cypher is going to get spotted, but Poke is good, is still going to get that kill. He will get spotted. Now Neural Theft comes in. Razor is going to get that kill, and now it will be down to the run it back. In fact, he will get reset. He gets taken out, but INQ is going to get rid of Poke is good. And there you go, INQ getting another one. Pasha Sahil, an important player, falling off. The Jet Smoke is going to be covering Link, as now the player coming in, that's going to be Tito. Molly for the back. INQ using his ultimate. He's going to finish things off. Miss a lot of blades. The Vandal comes out for him side. Clouda is going to get that kill, but using that blaze wall to get some points of HP back into him, as there is a backstab. No, it's going to be a run and pack that has been used, as everyone has left up the side, and run it back is not going to work. Is this going to be the round that Aya was so close to winning, but unfortunately he's not going to be made to make it work? Titan's still going to get that flick onto him. Clouda is going to fall, and now it's a 2v2. Titan's going to get another one. It's all down to INQ. He gets one, he gets two, and okay, to finish
No way, he
it
tried.
off. Oh boy.
What
Oh.
was that? I cannot
Oh,
believe
boy.
IonQ just did that with a 4K. He got the round
Oh.
and just deleted both of them instantly. Being on 47 HP only, he deleted both of them. And after that, Team Reckoning winning the first quarter, winning the first game of the tournament with a 2-0. Wow.
I mean, I almost thought that the way Tito came in, flicked onto Clouda, and then got that kill, I believe it was the Sova. I thought that the round was thrown. But then INQ again, as we saw in Split with the Vandal spray transfer, he is just too good, and he's just ready. And INQ, I honestly don't know whether it be the Stormblade, whether it be the Op, the Vandal, the Phantom, the Fist, the Ghost, the Sheriff, the Classic. In fact, he is just going to be the player that you need to have on your team.
I cannot believe my eyes. What I saw today, what type of games we saw today. I never expected that to happen. Like,
I mean, neither did I. I did not expect that it would be such a nail biter. In fact, even for the last round, and
One enemy remaining.
What a play coming in from both these teams. I mean, even though Reckoning has taken this a 2-0, I do not consider this a clean sweep for them. It was a win that they had to work for. It was a win that IA put up a very, very strong fight for. And in no way, shape, or form is this going to be something that Reckoning can go back and say, you know what, we can take a day off. We did our job. Yes, we did take the win, but they were very, very close to stealing it from Reckoning. And it just seems that today it was Reckoning who had the advantage from IA. But tomorrow, when these teams might have a matchup again together in another tournament, on another play day, we might just be seeing a different result.
Revealing area.
Yeah, but
Stay down.
I'm gonna feel sad for Team IA, and basically that guy did the job for the team. Look at Pasha Sahil with those blade storms. Oh, that one taps on the heads of the players.
Yep,
It was crazy.
This is that right clip.
Yeah.
This is that clip. The one tap on a one tap.
Enemy remaining.
1 and 2.
Boom, boom,
There you go.
boom, boom, bada bum, boom. That's it. Like
Well-
this Pasha Sahil was, so calm with his aim. Right now, if I see some enemy while playing on Jet, I'm not that calm as he was. Like he was just clicking on the heads. We never click on heads. We try to click on body. I don't know what these players are, dude. Look at Iris. He was trying to get the ace, but Razor stole it. Once again, he stole 2 aces in these 2 games. One from, I believe, Ayantu, another from Iris. So it was quite, unbelievable to watch. And
Enemy kill.
the players were really great to watch as well. But Meow 16 came.
One enemy remaining.
Look at her. She just,
Clutch.
dodged that recon dart, and after that tried to reposition, but would have been taken down. That was a good round, to be honest. That was a good game. Reckoning deserved the victory, and they did their job in the game. That's it.
Last player standing.
I mean, I feel bad for IA simply because of the fact that they were so close to taking Split, which was their map, and they were so close to keeping the advantage on this map of Haven, which was not their map. So definitely IA is going to be a team that you have to look out for. If you are a team that is going to be facing IA, or you are someone in chat who is going to be seeing a game of IA versus any other team, they're definitely a team that you will have to look out for, because they are a very strong team and they have a bunch of very talented players. Just seems that the fact that Reckoning has been playing for a longer time together, they know how to play off each other's backs. They have the advantage today. But tomorrow, I would not be able to put my money on any one of these teams.
Standing.
Okay, so the both of the teams were really great, but the teamwork was really good by the team Reckoning. And look at the team Reckoning. Team Reckoning was really good there. Ion Cube was popping off the heads, was taking the players down very easily, very aggressively. But look at this last round. It was completely unbelievable that Ion Cube would have been able to clutch that. He was so close to death, but still he was able to clutch that. And Pasha Sahil this time is the match MVP with 23 frags, 283 average combat score, 2 first bloods, and only 17 deaths. If you have a look on Ion Q, 21 kills, 17 deaths, 53 econ rating, and 1 first blood. The most first bloods, if you talk about, is on the Razor with 6 first bloods. He got 22 frags for himself.
Well, I'm just interested in that one number, which is in the plants column, which is 7 on Rio.
Wow, yeah.
7 plants. 7 plants. And the total number of plants that his team has done is 10. 2 for INQ, 1 for Clouda, and then 7 for Rio. He has 1 diffuse as well. He has 2 first bloods as well. But having 70% of your team's plants, I mean, if you compare it with Aya, there's 3 on Meow 16, there's 4 on Tito. So both the Sovas being that kind of a support player trying to get those plants. In Titan, he has 1 plant as well. But if you think about it, there is almost a 50-50 split on the side of Aya, but 70-30 on the side of Reckoning with 1 player having 70%. That is something that you have to you really have to congratulate, because Rio, his support role cannot be underestimated today.
Agreed. 10 assists as well. Like, what else do you need? You get the information every single round, the perfect information what you need. 12 frags, 18 deaths. I believe frags are a bit less, but assist won't be ignored there. He did his job for the team. He provided every single time the information, the perfect reveal, the perfect shock, that damage to help the teammates to take the players down easily with a one tap, even on body. Like, if you connect a shock dart on a player, it deals about 80 damage, so it's easy for you to kill the enemy, right? And you have that confidence that you have dealt a bit of damage to the enemy as well. So Rio was great indeed for his team, and if you talk about the other player, he was really good as well. So overall, the both of the games were really interesting and really intense to watch. I believe the next game between the team eSamurai versus Team Godlike is gonna be super lit to watch as well.
That is definitely true. I mean, in a short while, in fact, in what 15 minutes or so, we will be having ESM taking on Godlike, and as far as I know, they are again two teams that will be um, having a lot of fans in chat. There will be two teams that everyone will be looking forward to take on each other. And yeah, Godlike, again, a very strong team. Everyone knows their players. We do not have to introduce anyone from any one of these teams. And honestly
Obviously,
speaking, it's going to be a very, very good matchup coming up.
if you talk about the players from the Team Godlike, which I know is gonna be Deathmaker to look out for, because the aggressive plays from that guy, oh, it's unbelievable, dude.
If you think that Pasha Sahil and INQ were good jetmains, you need to see Deathmaker, because if they set the bar here, Deathmaker is going to rip this board up and he's going to place it up here. And
Obviously, obviously, dude. Obviously,
Deathmaker is
that guy is god of death. I would say in Valorant, he's a god of death. He decides to whom he has to kill. Like, every time he does his job, he's very confident. Like, every time he pushes to a site, he is very confident with his aim. He never whiffs a lot. Like, he always try to kill the enemy with a single tap on or a headshot. In the Sky League 2020, if you remember, he did a ace with only left clicks of the storm blades. Like, that was unbelievable. Only left clicks. The players were so
dead.
happy with the performance, because like the it was the eco round for the team. It was the eco round for the team Rajasthan, and he was just winning those ecos for the team. What else do you need, man? What else do you need?
nothing. Honestly, nothing. So we
Yeah.
will be going in to a short break, as on the other end of that, we will be having ESM taking on Godlike. So till then, take a short break, refresh, and we will be back after this short break.
Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm blessed.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Rock with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors.
Attackers win.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, let's rock. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
So, welcome back, everyone, as this is me, Dr. Dang, along with Cracky, as we welcome you all to ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. As we have seen in the first game, it was down to the last rounds of almost every single map that we saw. We saw two maps, we saw a split 13-11 go in the favor of Reckoning. I'm sorry. And we saw 13-10, in fact, go in the favor of Reckoning again on the map of Haven. Very close games coming out. But yeah, they put up a great performance. It was just that Reckoning was a little bit more prepared for the teams that came in.
Reckoning did their homework there, and I believe they, outplayed every single round very perfectly. And those ninja diffuses, oh, that was so satisfying. So the first game of today's evening is over. The Reckoning versus Aya is completely over, and now we have Godlike Esports versus eSamurai Esports. So, if you talk about the rosters of both of the teams, from Team Godlike, we would be having Scar God, White Horse, Knight Rider, Shivi, Deathmaker, and Hoax as the 6 players team. And after that, if you talk about the team Samurai Esports, Aber, Android, Notfox, Archie, Betray, KPKP, and Get Right would be playing from the team East Samurai Esports. Both of the teams are really great at their part, and we are gonna witness some crazy action starting in very short time.
That is true. The game that will be between ESM and Godlike, that is definitely going to be, it's definitely going to be a great, great game coming in, because both these teams, they have players that are extremely talented. They have teams that have been playing together for a long time. They have organizations backing each other. So it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a fight that will be strong. It's going to be a fight that will be back and forth. Who will come out on top? That you will have to see once we make our way into the map selection. And there you go. Haven,
Whoa.
Ascent, and Bind. No split, surprisingly.
Split is a great map, but if you talk about Ascent, Bind, and Haven, these three maps are going to be really amazing to watch. Because if you talk about Haven, Haven is a attackers oriented map, and if you talk about the godlike attacking, it's really aggressive. The players are really aggressive, and the players always try to get the first bloods in their favor. They try not to give away the first bloods, the advantage to the enemy team. And if you talk about the team ESM, team East Samurai, they are going to defend in the first half. So it depends how Team Godlike is going to play those first 12 rounds. If you talk about Team ESM, they have to get at least 6 rounds if they are going to survive in the game, if they want to survive in the game, because it's not going to be easy. Both of the teams are very, very powerful, and they have to read a lot of minds for themselves and for their team.
That is true. If ESM wants to make sure that starting on the weaker side, going onto the attacker side, will they be able to take this win? They will either have to pick up a big advantage on defense, which can be very difficult, not to mention that it will be extremely difficult against a team like Godlike. But at the same time, when they do eventually get the split, they will have to keep the momentum. That is something that we have seen a lot of teams struggle with. We see a lot of teams bring out everything that they have on defense, and then when the split comes in, they're just not ready for it. They're not in the state of mind that they need to be in to change over, because once you go from an attack to a defense, or from defense to an attack, your playstyle will change. On attack, you might be peaking a lot more aggressive. On defense, you might be peaking a lot more passive, and if those things carry forward, you might take a little bit of time to get used to the side swap. Good teams, they usually do not have that kind of a transition period. They might miss a round or two, but after that, they're back in their groove. And for these teams, it's going to be really important to do it from round one of split and start of the map.
The momentum is very necessary. If we talk about, if the momentum is in the favor of Team ESM as being the defenders, it's really going to be amazing to have that momentum in your favor. But if the momentum is gonna favor the team Godlike, it's gonna be hard for them to make a comeback in the game, because after the split, the team Godlike would be having the same motivation in their hands, in their favor, and they are gonna go for the aggro pushes. So it's gonna be unpredictable for the team ESM to fight back against them. So right now, if you talk about the players are picking their agents so fast, Team Godlike is waiting for the game to start very soon. We are having two duelists as Reina and Jet, one initiator as Sova, one sentinel as Cypher, and a controller as Omen.
That is true. And there you go. So, one thing that I would, I have consistently noticed about Team Godlike is that their op selection is always fast. They will, as soon as they make their way into the lobby, they know what agents they need to pick, what playstyle they're going to be having, and it's just pick, lock in, lock in, lock in.
Yeah, they're already prepared what they are gonna play and how they are gonna play. It's all about that. Now, if you have a look at the situation, Team ESM is preparing for the defense. They have a trap wire at B site. If the players are gonna come B, the trap wire should be broken, or else Omen can lurk out on the. But I believe they are gonna leave the B side on retake. Let's see how it goes. If you talk about the situations on the other side, the team Godlike is gonna push towards the A side this time.
I think so too. It seems like it's going to be an A push, or it might just even be a fake onto C. But then again, on a pistol round, you usually will not be seen too much. And there you go, Deathmaker on the Jet. Very aggressive start. Already made his way in. A lot of footstep sounds. Heaven has been smoked up. There's only one box he has to check. Will he check that? Bitray is going to be on that side. The Jet comes in with the dash, but Deathmaker is still going to get that. And another one. Scargod will fall to Jet right. Deathmaker will fall to KPKP. Shivi gets that trade, and now it's down to the Raid as well as Archie. Shivi getting the plant down, no breach on the man this time, and surprisingly, as Rena the Sova as well as the Cypher will be using this time to make sure that they can get that round. The satchel charge comes in, that will give away some position, but the recon dart comes in as well. There's one player and Link, the backstab has come in. Whitehorse will get that kill on North Fox. It's all down to the Sova. He will be stuck inside Heaven, position called out. A classic in hand, not too much to deal with, but Archie, he still get that kill. Will he be able to do anything more is an emphatic no, because Shivi will get that final kill and get this round for his team.
Yeah, Shivi did the job for the team, and if you have a look at DM King, oh boy, he was unpredictable there.
I mean, the way that he came in, I thought that Bitray had the advantage in that fight. Not just because he was so much higher up that you would usually not expect someone to be there, but the fact that Deathmaker was not even looking at him. He still got that kill, and that tells you what kind of a player he is.
Yeah, that guy is really unpredictable, obviously, at many times, and that guy got 2 frags instantly, and that was, completely ease round for them. But right now, it's the complete aggressive push once again coming in from the team Godlike. They're going to the C side. There's one player hiding in the smoke. If the smoke gets fades off, he might get caught off. But Hoax, holding the spawn for his team so that he can stop some backstab for his team. But Whitehorse is gonna find Not Fox, and KBKP gonna make a trade on Whitehorse.
Well, it looks like this will be a CT as well as a long retake, as Scargod will get one. He will spot the Omen on the other side. Hoax is going to get that kill onto Archie. Overheal has been popped by Hoax. Deathmaker, he's going to pick that kill onto the last player. The second last player, as now the teleport comes in. The ghost comes out. A lot of shots being missed by Deathmaker, but 3 HP is going to be more than enough for him to clutch it out, as 2 rounds go to Godlike without any problems.
Yeah, but now it's the full buy round for the team ESM, and they have to cope the things up. If team Godlike wins this, third round, it's going to be once again the economical round for the team ESM, and it's not going to be easy. But Deathmaker upgrading his weapon to the operator. Wow, Spectator operator. Let's see how many frags he can get with that operator.
I mean, that is something that we have seen Deathmaker do a lot of times. He will basically buy no utility, just save, and then as soon as the third round, Deathmaker is one-tapping recon darts, one-tapping heads. What can he not one-tap?
Yeah, but Look at this guy. This guy knows what to do. There comes a smoke. Now Deathmaker is helpless there. He has no vision on the C long. If you look at his team, they are engaging everywhere so that defenders are split up and they don't have any kind of stack up on any side. Now 3 players on C side, but if you have a look on the team Godlike, they're trying to take the garage control. There comes a faint shell. He's gonna miss that shot and would be punished off instantly by Not Fox. That would have been a good shot, but Not Fox is gonna find one more kill for himself. A great advantage in the beginning in the favor of the team ESM.
Missing an operator shot from Deathmaker, that is something that you will not be seeing a lot of times. And what a setup! The Cypher Cam as well as the Tripwire is going to catch that Omen. He'll be in a bad spot, get pinged consistently and get taken out by Get Right. The full buy round for eSamurai paying off. A good setup, all on the back of a few shots being missed by Shivi and Deathmaker, in fact, as they're going to be back in the game. And Deathmaker, he's already ready with his ultimate.
Yeah, but now it's the eco round for Deathmaker. He doesn't have a good buy. He would be going with the ultimate this round. And if you look at his other players' economy, it's quite good. They have the full buy, but Deathmaker, DM King, would be going with the ultimate and a ghost, saving 1100 creds for the next round as well. There comes a flash. Betray would be helpless there. Would not be able to connect any kind of shot there, and it might be a complete aggressive push on the A side, but they are still trying to clear some angles for the team.
That is true, and it looks like Godlike is going to push this irrespective of the fact that they have so much to deal with, so much utility to counter, an operator to counter, as well as better weapons. It just seems that they're still going to be pushing that, or they're stalling it off and holding off on that push for a little while. Not really sure whether they want to go in for a rotate or they're trying to set up a push, but it seems that Deathmaker, he will be making his way into garage. The Cypher is going to be on the cam. The cam location is going to get spotted, in fact, as the cover from the smoke is going to make sure that he is not peaked instantly. There you go. The Omen on A. KP, he is getting ready. He wants to make that peak. The Recon Dark might just do that. Will he get that kill? No, White Horse will get that. And that will be the start towards the push of A. Hoax has got complete side control. Link is being held. Heaven is going to get retaken, but DM is going to fall. Betray is going to get that onto White Horse as well. Under Heaven, Link as well as shot control is going to be in the hands of Godlike. And will they be able to defend this plant? That is something that we will be getting to know in the next 30 seconds.
Now it's a 2v3 situation, down to 2v2. Scarf gonna find 2 kills for himself, but gonna jump off the Haven. Gonna taken down by Shivi. Last player would be remaining. That would be Betray, but would be taken down by Scargod with that Phantom. And if you talk about operator is gone.
That is true. The op has been dropped by eSamurai. I mean, honestly speaking, I think that it was unfortunate that eSamurai was not able to get that, because you could see the crossfires being established. You could see the way that the communication was taking place in Godlike's comms. You could see it in their gameplay. And there you go, Deathmaker back on the operator. And I'm pretty sure he's not looking to drop it this time or miss his shots, as it looks like it's going to be a C again. All right, so Deathmaker, he'll always start off with C. And as the Sova goes in for the peak.
No!
Sia from Deathmaker. Yep, that is. Another. Oh, that was a connect, in fact. That was not a shot. Yep. And will he stop that head? No, Deathmaker, why not completely check that angle? Neural Theft comes in. White Horse is going to get rid of Betray. It's all down to the Omen as well as the Cypher in a 4v2.
Yeah, but what was that smoke? That smoke was not a good smoke. Deathmaker thought it would be a good smoke, but that was not at all going to be a good smoke. And that was the smoke through which Deathmaker got killed. Now it's a 2v4. I don't think it's going to be an easy situation for the team ESM to try to win this, because if they are going to lose this, it's going to be the complete eco round for the team. And if they are going to surrender this round, they might get 2 weapons next round.
That is true. If they do surrender, it looks like, yep, that is going to be the play. Slowly but steadily, they look to make their way out. They're checking for the backstab, which is in fact good, because a team like Godlike, they're not going to rule out the possibility of a backstab. I think that Godlike has realized that it is going to be a save round for them as well as Whitehorse making his way out. It looks like, yep, they all know that it is going to be a round that is not going to be contested on the side of the
Yeah.
Samurai. As the spike explodes, it's going to be another round for Godlike.
Yeah. So it's 1-4, and maybe it could be the economical round for the team ESM this time, because they lost 2 rounds simultaneously, and they don't have a great economy, to be honest, right? They only won a single round, and if you have a look at the economy is quite disturbed. They have to be saving this round for themselves to buy the next round weapons. Let's see how they are gonna utilize it, because it's not gonna be easy to win a eco round, to win a semi buy round. Like, two of your players have some of rifles, but other players are going for the shotguns, are going for the SMGs. It's not gonna be easy. Deathmaker losing a bit of 80 HP through that shot dart. Gonna hold a great angle, gonna find one kill with an operator. This guy never missed a single shot, I would say.
I mean, he did miss in garage. We can't unsee that, but it was a
But
rare.
sometimes.
It was a rare thing. Yeah. After all, he's human, or is he? Is he
Yeah,
human, or
maybe
is
he could be a
robot?
god. He could be a god, to be honest.
Could be
But
a
this
robot
guy,
as well.
like
Here.
that shot, if you talk about the garage shot, that was not that much clear, but he tried his best to correct that as
It
well.
was a
But
difficult
if you
shot, to be fair.
yeah,
It was a very
yeah,
difficult shot, to be fair. Yep, that is true. But nonetheless, we have seen Deathmaker hit a lot more difficult shots, if you might call it, and come out on
yeah.
top. In fact, so we have a little bigger of an expectation from him in that case. But still, oh, well, that's a Hunter Fury coming out from both the teams. No, it looks like no. Oh, there you go. Shiri's going to get that kill. KP is going to fall. And that is going to be
30
Whitehorse getting
seconds
rid of
left.
Not Fox. The race jumping away into garage from C, into C from garage gets taken out without any problems. It looks like the Owl Drone will clarify that the site is indeed clear. And again, a 4v2 in the hands of ESM to retake from.
But I don't think they're gonna save this time. If they are gonna save, they are gonna get only 1100 creds, and they are gonna try to retake and get
enemy
some
remaining.
for them. Betray gonna find one kill for himself, but Whitehorse is gonna trade him and his teammate as well. That's gonna be get right. So it was a 3K for Whitehorse, and a great round in the favor of Godlike. Once again, it's 1-5. If Team ESM doesn't make a comeback in this round, it's going to be hard for them, because it's once again, the next round is going to be an economical round. Look at the economy. It's completely destroyed economy of the Team ESM. They are losing again and again, and economical round are not what you look for.
That is true. I think that looking at how these economies as well as the weapons stand right now, this particular round, it's going to be pretty close, because save one Spectre, everyone else has a rifle and a full shield. So,
Yeah.
except for the one Spectre, I think that it's going to be a close round. But in that case, that ESM is not able to lock this round out, it will be a forced eco for them, because they will not have the credits to buy it. Even if they go in for a force buy, it would not be the best option.
Deathmaker once again fighting with the Rays in garage, where he missed the last shot. But let's see if this time he is gonna miss that. No, he's not going there. Right now they are trying to go for B side, and it's not gonna be easy job, because Omen is holding a very cheeky angle. If this angle doesn't gets clear, they are gonna be in trouble. And Omen pushed out of smoke, gonna find one for himself, gonna find the second one on hooks. Not traded off still not traded off.
Well, yes. Deathmaker coming in with the ghost. He has the operator, but not the weapon to use in that
enemy
close
remaining.
quarter combats. And Betray will spot him. The crossfire being held by ESM. And again, Scargod in the last clutch. He has the spike with him. 30 seconds on the
30
board, but
seconds
does
left.
he have the intel to clutch this out? Is going to be the real question. As he goes in for that PKP, he's holding that angle. Oh, this is awfully close. Can just check that angle, Scargod? No, he will not. And that will be the kill for KP. A 3K for this man. And very well played by the Omen, in fact. He completely outplayed the side of Godlike.
The perfect a strategy, the perfect way to play a cheeky game is, we should learn from KP. He manages to ignore that, dodge that recon dart, and after that pushing through the smoke, gonna find 2 kills for himself. Still not got traded off, and uh, for what I was talking about, like it's the most important round for Team ESM. If they are gonna lose, it's gonna be economical. They did not lose that. They do not lose that right now. If you have a look, the Team ESM is trying to wall bang the garage mid doors, double doors, and Deathmaker holding a very beautiful angle. There comes a cheeky. If you talk about jiggle peak. Okay, right now it's the situation for both of the teams, but still, Team Godlike going for a very slow push, slow approach is being executed by the Team Godlike.
Well, yes. I mean, it just seems that for Godlike, they have stalled a little bit on this attack. But then again, they do have the players, they do have the experience to make this work. But will the corner be checked? It will, but not Fox with the close range is going to get that. Hoax will get that kill and use the dismiss. He'll pick up the Ion Phantom and he will keep Garage control for his team.
That was a good trade, though. That was a very fast trade. DM King with the operator was taken down, but after that, he was traded instantly down. Now, the side control is in the hands of the Team Godlike. Now it's a 4v4 retake. They have two ultimates, but none of them is, is gonna be used for damage. Like they are only for intel or maybe to change your position. Get right on the other side, outside garage. He's gonna find White Horse and gonna get the intel of the Team Godlike players.
Well, Hoax has popped his Empress, and this is going to be an interesting thing because now he will have to make sure he gets some kills. Otherwise, it will be reset as Shivi and Scargod are not going to allow him to do that. The Shock Dart's going to be coming in. Both the Jet and the Sova will have to hold off. The Recon Dart comes in, but as the Sova peaks, he'll get that. He'll get taken out. The Dismiss being used, and that will be replay with the op. But Shivi is going to come in and pick it up and be like, you know what, Betray? You betrayed my op, which was Deathmaker, in fact, and picks it right back up.
Look at this. Look at this. The perfect crossfire placements of the players were really great. Like two players were holding CT and one player was guarding the garage for them. Like that is really good. The perfect coordination, the perfect synergy was being executed by the Team Godlike players after the plant, and that post plant was really good. Hawks with that perfect angle got I believe one kill for himself, and that was a major kill for his team.
I mean, yes, and one thing that I would like to point out is that Godlike has been winning a lot of rounds, but if you pay close attention to their economy, it's not really that great. Yes, if they win this round, drop a lot of weapons, it won't make too much of a difference. They'll still be able to pick it up. But just the fact that they are running an operator on their
Whoa.
team, it takes a toll on their economy. As the Jet goes in for the repeak, not the play that you make against them, bro. Shivi,
But
he's just going
Hawks
to get
missed
rid
a
of
lot
him.
of shots.
That
Yeah.
is true. Hawks did miss a lot of shots, but then again, the Jet was also jumping around, so it's fine. I'd say
Yeah.
that it is understandable.
Yeah, but now it's the numbers advantage in the favor of Team Godlike, and they are preparing to push towards the A side. On the other side, if you talk about KP is gonna go on the C side to get some intel for his team. And look, he is Scargod is not spotted. He could be a major factor for the team because he might damage the whole team's position. Because if you don't know,
30
if
seconds
one backstab
left.
is coming towards you, you could be caught off guard.
Well, KP, he will get that kill. He will come in. Will he get one? Yes, he will. He pick up the second Vandal. Not going in for that reload. Get right,
Last
getting that one
player
kill.
standing.
But Whitehorse holding on. His position might just be called out. He will stop the race. Will he get that kill? No, he will not. And not Fox will make sure that Whitehorse is laid to rest. And the same op has been changing hands for about 4 rounds now.
Yeah. Oh, true, man. That's true. Like every single round, this op is being saved. And look at KP. KP did a very cheeky play there by hiding in the shot and got 2 picks for them. Got 2 picks for his team. One on Hawks and one on the Soa. So that was a really good round. It's now 3-6. There's a short timeout to make the great strategies. The Team Godlike's economy is not that great. They have to go for a eco, and let's see how this eco goes.
Exactly, as I was saying, running an operator on your team, especially after the price was increased to 5,000. I'm sorry, just
That's okay.
the weather. So yeah,
Yeah.
running an operator on your team, despite winning 6 rounds and despite having the clear advantage, their economy is not doing that great. So if you think that yes, I am winning rounds, why not pick an op? You need to think about the next 4 rounds instead of the next 2 rounds, because with a phantom or a
Yeah.
vandal and a full shield, you can say that, if we lose this, we can eco one, get the vandal and the phantom the next round. But with an operator, it's going to be 4 rounds.
Obviously.
And yeah, and that is a big thing.
Like every time whenever you buy a operator, it really makes a big difference in your economy. Sometimes you have to get a drop from your teammate as well who has a better economy than you. That really matters a lot. But let's see how this team Godlike is gonna manage to win this economical round. Deathmaker is on the ultimate, might find someone off guard. On the other side, if you talk about Scar, got a one tap, a very beautiful one tap on the head, and that is really good. Right now, DM King is gonna find a beautiful kill with that Sova recon dart, and now pushing towards CT. He is looking crazy for the kills.
Well, yes, Hoax awfully close to connecting with the head, but Deathmaker, he'll pick one more up. Whitehorse is going to get that kill onto Betray. The Phantom has in fact been picked up, as it looks like it's all down to a 1v5 for the Omen. He will pick one kill up inside Garage. His position is going to be known. He'll pick up a second. The Classic comes out. The Vandal is going to be on the reload. Will he go in for that? Yes, he will. Will he be able to pick up the other three? He does have the time, he does have the weapon. The HP is not going to be in his advantage, as the Stinger in that close quarter combat is not going to be a weapon that you want to encounter. That was it. KP, a good effort, but not coming out on top.
If he would have, aced that, it would have been a perfect clip for him or for us as well. Like KP clutched a 1v2, but the other players were not having quite great HP. If you had a look on Whitehorse was only on 20 HP. It would have been an easy job if it would have got one or two more kills for himself. And now it's 3-7. It might be a semi-buy or a force buy round for the team eSamurai. They have to look out for this round because the team Godlike is coming way too aggressive than they can think.
That is true. Team Godlike, they are a team that really thrives on playing aggressive games, and sometimes it just happens to be that aggressive play works in your favor. And right now, it seems that ESM does not have an answer for the aggressive plays that this team is making.
Yeah, these both of the teams are trying their level best, but if you talk about Team Godlike is playing with the minds of the players and they are catching players off guard. Sova definitely from the beginning is playing on the C side, so it's obvious for them to tackle down Sova how he is playing. The players are reading the minds of the players, but if you look at DM King, Deathmaker, he is trying his level best to get a lot of frags for himself. Meanwhile, Notfox is gonna find Whitehorse off guard, and look at Reina. Hawks is clearing the A side for the team.
Well, she is going to get spotted by that tracking dart, and this might just be a bad thing. The lure eye comes out, but will she connect with enough shots? She's going to tag the Cypher up a little bit. 30 seconds on the board. Link has been smoked off. Well, I believe that KP made his way in, but will a Free Fire Cup be coming in? The Jack is going to be dashing, and what a frag fest. Is that going to be a 2v2 suddenly from a 5v4? It's all down to the Spike Planter as well as Deathmaker. There you go. The showstopper is going to be coming in. What? Oh,
No way!
oh my god.
Oh my!
Last
Oh.
round in the half.
I think we can.
One enemy remaining.
I think after seeing that shot, we can call that a good night shot.
What a shot!
I mean,
that
there was
What
nothing
a
else.
shot.
It was nothing else but a good night shot. I don't care if you are a fan of
Yeah.
eSamurai and you get mad at me, but that was a good night shot and you have to accept it.
Whoa, I am indeed gonna accept that, dude. That was something crazy.
That
Bro,
was next year.
you never underestimate this guy. You never underestimate. So now it's the semi-buy or maybe a force buy round for the team eSamurai, and the players are pushing towards the C side. Hawks is gonna find one kill for himself, gonna heal back to full HP and pushing towards CT. He might find one more. Yes, he is gonna find one more. Godel Whitehorse is holding the back, the backstab for the team, and if anyone comes and try to push towards the backstab, he is gonna kill them. Obviously, Betray on the other side is gonna find Hawks for his team, and the two players are, one is coming from CT and another one is coming from CT. And look at DM King. He never missed any shot. Like sometimes he miss, but mostly he doesn't miss.
I think he's made himself, he's made up what he did in that garage by missing that shot. He made that up by hitting that shot on Not Fox, honestly speaking. And 9-3 split, I don't see ESM coming back from this. They are going to be on attack, but the way that Godlike is structured, the way that they set up their defenses, it's going to be interesting to say the least as to how they're going to be doing it.
Yeah, but look at the strategies coming in from the team Godlike. They are leaving B and C on the trap wires. 3 players are playing A, 2 players are playing C, because they know in the pistol rounds it's the complete push towards A or C. And let's see how team ESM is gonna start to push towards the sides. Here come Hawks, trying to peek from the A shot, trying to get some frags for himself. Dealt around 50 damage on the player, but let's see if he can connect a one tap on the player. But he also got dinged of 40 HP, I believe.
That is true. Deathmaker, Hawks will be getting that first kill. The second player is going to give away his position by picking up that pistol. KPKP making his way towards long, and Hawks and Jet playing this pretty smart actually. They're holding on to every single thing. As Whitehorse, he will be holding on to long as well. Will this corner be checked? KPKP is going to go in for that smoke, possibly looking to smoke off long and checking this cubby. Will he check it? Yes, he will, and he'll get that kill. He does take some damage. Archiko makes his way into side, but Scargod, he is going to be ready. He'll pick up 2. Not Fox is going to get taken out. KPKP is finally going to be coming in. Deathmaker is going to get one tap by Death, by Get Right, and a 2v2 post plant. Player has been spotted. Shokta comes out. Paranoia comes out. Will it connect? No, just about both these players. Just
30
about
seconds left.
dead. And it's all down to the Cypher as well as the Omen. The Sova is going to be low on HP, but a single shot for any
player
is
standing.
going to be the end of him. Get right, still going to get not. Oh, what a shot that came in. Now it's all down to Shivi. His position is going to
10
be known.
seconds left.
Teleports, 10 seconds on the board. The spike is going to get initiated any second now, and Shivi, he will have to make a push. Recon Dart comes out, in fact, it will get destroyed, and a classic versus 2 players. Who's going to come out on top?
He's on 26 HP. Both of these players are very low. If he connects a single right click, it's going to be done for them. And both of them are playing on the crossfire. And this crossfire is going to pay them off. 20 HP in total of both of these players. Just the crossfire, the man advantage is going to pay them off. And very beautiful round coming in from the team eSamurai. After such a long time, they are making a comeback in the game.
I love this comment from Ruturaj. It says, Samurai, you're playing against a natural hacker at DM for love. I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
If you are eSamurai, at that point, you wouldn't even be mad at anyone because you know what just happened. You know you got deathmakered. And yeah, that was basically it. But finally, ESM picking up a round. So an eco round coming in for Godlike and ESM, they are certainly looking that they have not dropped any momentum from their defensive rounds. They've come back, they've come straight in, and they're trying to pick these rounds up.
Whitehouse holding the garage with the cam and trap fire. On the other side, if you talk about DM King is gonna push towards a shot and gonna find one player off guard who was trying to enter the garage. Now it's a 3v4 situation, and if you talk about the situations, team Godlike has got some of the weapons and DM King has a stringer now. It's Jet versus Jet going on. There comes a smoke. DM King's vision would be blocked off. He's pushing. He is gonna connect that headshot on Betray. Now I believe it's the round gone from the team eSamurai as DM has a stinger, but he is gonna lose that fight. Get Right is the last man standing. It's a 1v3. He has to plant the spike as well. A lot of work to do right now.
Yep, he needs to recover that spike and then go in for that plant. And by the sound of it, it seems that there is a Vandal on the hand. And Get Right will pick one. Yep, that is Shivi who has picked up the Vandal from a dead body, I believe. And that will be another round for Godlike. 10-4. I have no idea how ESM plans to come back from this.
Yeah, like that last round was completely a easy round for the team ESM, but they were quite very slow, and when they were slow, the team Godlike did a very huge flank on them, and that flank paid them off. Deathmaker, when flanked on the team, he got one pick for himself, then another with the stinger, and that's it. The round is over, dude. The round is over.
That is true. I mean, that that flank was necessary, to be fair. If they did not, I'm sorry. If they did not, then that eco round would not probably have gone in their favor, and it would just have been a round that they would have been forced to lose. As Hawks, perfect use of that dismiss. He's going to get that. Get right does get one onto Deathmaker, but Shivi will get that trade for Archie, and now a 4v2 for them. Oh, Godlike, make that a 3v3, a 3v2 for ESM. Betray coming in big as he's going to pick up 2 kills. But there you go, Scar God with the Phantom. He's going to put an end to Get Right, and now a 2v2 back on equal terms.
Yeah, like last round was really important for the team ESM. Now it's a 2v2. One player on the team ESM is quite low to HP, and he has to be careful because when you are quite low to HP, it's not at all going to be easy job for you.
Last
There comes
player
a shot
standing.
from Scargod. He's gonna damage KPKP with the wall bang, but after that, KPKP decides to peek and would be taken down instantly. Now
30
it's the last
seconds
man
left.
standing on the team ESM. I believe it's not going to be easy job for the team ESM to clutch it out.
Well, as soon as the spike is going to get initiated by Betray, he will give away his position. Scar God is ready, and there you go. The cloud comes in from the singularity animation. Honestly, that's my favorite skin in the game. What is your favorite skin, Cracky?
Ah, we go for the Phantom or for the Vandal.
Any. If you had to choose one skin and the rest would get deleted from Valorant, what skin would you save?
I would be saving that Elder Flame Vandal. No, oh sorry, Reaver. I'll be going with the Reaver Vandal. That's it.
I'd
But
definitely
look,
go in for that as well.
like jokes apart and other things apart, if you have a look at the situations right now, Team ESM is not at all gonna a good day. The whole team is buying hard for themselves, and it's not good. Like when you don't have a good buy, you don't have a good opportunity to win. DM King and White Horse with a perfect
Last
placements, with a
player
perfect
standing.
cross positioning, they're gonna delete the 4 players instantly with a fraction of seconds. They're gonna delete everyone. Last player would be standing, that's gonna be Get Right on the C long, would be taken down by Scargod, and flawless round
Match
would be
point.
going in the favor of Team Godlike.
And match point, in fact, as well. So, Godlike, they are going to be possibly looking to finish this off right here, right now, because it does not look like that. It does not seem that ESM is even kind of ready for what Godlike is bringing out, and it just seems that round after round, it's just a quick game for Godlike. I did not
Yeah,
expect
team,
it to be this one-sided.
yeah, but
Oh,
look at Team Godlike's approach. They knows what the players are trying to do. They are reading the enemy's mind, and if you look at the team ESM, they are right now very desperate to win the rounds. They are pushing so aggressively right now. Look at Archie. That was a good thing to destroy that trap with that drone owl drone. It was really good decision by him. Now Hawks down to 48 HP. Oh, that shock dart was really good. If that shock dart would have taken down Hawks, it would have been really great. But look at DM King holding a very healthy angle for himself. And now might find another guy, but just missed a bit. Gonna make a smoke for himself to reposition and maybe try to get some intel and delay the fights.
that is true. He
I
will
know
pop his
exactly
items and Get Right will get one kill, but will be using his neural theft to get rid of any kind of pushes coming in. The Cypher Cam has been spotted. Deathmaker missing a lot of shots, but connecting
No!
with that operator. What a flick coming in. KPKP finally
30
going to
seconds
put an
left.
end to Scar God. A 3v2 for Godlike to clutch it up and take it to a second map. But will this be the round that ESM delays it, or will this be the round where Godlike is going to finish it off? The smoke goes off, and now Deathmaker, he will be back. Oh, he'll be back in the smoke. Whitehorse coming in from the back, one player on A shot, two players in front of box.
10 seconds
They know
left.
exactly where the spike is going to get planted.
Spike
Whitehorse is
planted.
going to get that make there 2v2.
Last
The
player
second the
standing.
smoke goes off, but KP is going to get that kill. Deathmaker very low on HP, and a single shock dart could be the end of him, as it looks like, oh, that is smart, not a push, but as soon as he drops, KP is ready. And the op again, switching hands between both these teams. It just, what, two ops? Oh no, that was sold off, I believe.
But Deathmaker just missed a lot of storm blades there. But after that, he, instantly corrected himself, instantly, realized this mistake. But after that, he connected that operator shot on the enemy, and that was really good, to be honest. Right now, it's the complete buy round for both of the teams. Not at all a big economic damage to the team Godlike. They are looking really good. But if this round is, gonna go in the favor of Team ESM, Team Godlike might have a shortage for the operator.
I agree. I think that op is going to be an important part of your strategy, and if you can make it work, it will pay dividends. But then again, if you do drop some rounds, then it's going to be a thing that will actually slow you down than actually propel you into taking more rounds.
But look at Get Right. He just pushed from A long. No intel on him. And he is just gonna take Cordell Shivi beautifully, but would be traded off instantly by Scargod. Shivi would be surprised. Shivi would be shocked there. His heartbeat would be on another level. But right now, let's see what's gonna be the approach for the team ESM. It's 4v4 even Steven situation. Only a single player on the A side. Hawks trying his level best to survive there and holding a good cheeky angle. Gets damage for 40, but still gonna find a beautiful headshot on Not Fox and on Archie as well. Right now, got caught off guard, but still manages to go in the cover. Last player would be remaining, and that's gonna be taken down as well. Team Godlike would be winning the game beautifully with 13-5.
What a game coming in from Godlike. I mean, there was no there were moments where we thought that ESM could do something, but then ESM, they were just not able to seize them. I mean, there were so many times that ESM just gave away their frags without realizing that it could be of more importance to hold on. And Godlike, they really knew what they wanted to do. They came in ready for this. They knew exactly what peaks they had to do. They knew what kind of what kind of pushes had to be set up. It was, everything was just ready, and it just paid off. I mean, if you come this ready in a game, you are probably not going to be coming out not winning that round.
Yeah, I mean, Team Godlike looking so much ready for the players, how the players are gonna, play in this tournament, in this first match of the evening. But if you have a look, every time you're powerful is not necessary. Like, if you are powerful, it's not that necessary. You need to read your enemies, what they are trying to do, and Team Godlike was reading them perfectly. Look at this. Look at the perfect, crossfire by the team. Archie able to find Scargod, but Fox is gonna find it. Like, look at the perfect trades. Look at the perfect combinations by the players just came in, and that's what I'm saying. You need to know your enemy's strategies, what they are planning to do. KP was really great player for his team, but a bit of teamwork was from Team ESM.
I mean, yes, I agree. I think that ESM, a little bit more teamwork. It's not even about strategy. It's just about,
enemy
at least,
remaining.
in fact, one thing that I learned from playing competitive myself is that your whole team making
enemy
a
remaining.
bad plan and working on it together is going to be
Yeah.
a much better thing than one or two players executing a good plan. So if your team is even making a bad push and you have five men or even 4 men pushing behind him, you're probably not going to get deleted as much as, two players just trying to make a
30
good play.
seconds
So
left.
teamwork, that's sometimes going to be a lot more important than simply having a good strategy.
Yeah, like, look at the team call a strategy every time. If you analyze the strategies, all care about the backstabbers. They always
player
leave some
standing.
players while they are pushing C side or A side. They always let the other player to backstab, and after that the backstabbing guy, the player who is backstab, he just destroys him completely. But if you talk about the team's complete play, it's on another level. On the other sides, if you look about the cheeky plays, eSamurai did a very well job on the you know cheeky players there. That was really good. But look at Hawks. After being spotted, he got two frags like for himself with a perfect crosshair placement. Whenever you are in a 1v1 fight, try not to lose, because that 1v1 is the most important thing. What do you need?
I mean, if I was asked how I could make my game better, I would say that Cracky told me not to lose my gunfights. So yeah, that's how I became a better player. And hopefully today when I play Valorant in the night, I'll type it in chat, not to lose my gunfights, and I'll reach Radiant, right?
Obviously, dude. Like if you look, Hawks in the last round was really alone on the side,
Yep.
and he just got two frags for himself. Being Arena,
Yep.
he healed him back, and he was back in. That's what I'm saying. That you
Yep.
don't
That
need
is
to
true.
lose a 1v1. If
Yep.
you are losing a 1v1, you're not a good player. If you are winning a 1v1 every single time, doesn't matter if you are winning or losing. It's all
Yep.
about what you are doing, what's your solo performance. Like if you are doing a teamwork, till then also you need to win a 1v1 at least. Yeah, come on.
That is true. If you are a solo player, you need to make sure that you win your gunfights, because in a game like Valorant, there's nothing that you can really hide behind. Yes, you can use your utility to help your team get those skills, but at the end of the day, a team still together has to win 5 gunfights. And if you can't do that and can't add to your team, then you will have to work on your skill. But nonetheless, looking at the scoreboard for one last time, Scargod, I don't know how he's maintaining that kind of a combat score, or a kill death ratio, or even getting those many plants down. But it just it just proves why Godlike is the kind of team that is at the level that they are, because they have players, um, they have everything basically. They have an entry fragger who can just run in and get those kills, Deathmaker. They have Scar God for support who can play Omen as a controller and even get kills when needed, hold on to sight. It was just a complete team performance coming in from Godlike today.
What you need is confidence in your entry fragger, and that what a deathmaker has. Like he doesn't fear to take fights. So if you are playing a duelist, if you are playing some entry fraggers role, you just need to be fearless. You have to be very confident at your aim that you can kill that guy. He is not a hacker. He's not having a aim bot. You have to kill
Unless
him. You
unless
can
you're
kill him.
Deathmaker.
Simple.
Unless you're going up against
No, dude.
Deathmaker, because then you have a natural hacker, and then you have aimbot, you have everything in Deathmaker. So yeah, we'll
But
leave him out of
that's
the
all about
conversation.
that's what I'm saying. It's all depends on practice. Like if you practice
Yeah,
more than deathmaker, you are just gonna kill him as well.
that is true. At the end of the day, he is just a head to click. It's going to be a question whether your reaction on clicking that head is going to be faster than his. It is a big ask, but if you can do it, then you can take down Deathmaker. And ESM, they will
Simple.
have to play as a team, get rid of Deathmaker. And even then, in fact, Godlike, they have been a team that does not, again, they do not rely on Deathmaker to win games. They rely on Deathmaker to get them the opening frag. Looking at the
Yeah.
scoreboard, Deathmaker is still at 17 and 13 and 2, while ScarGod is at 22 and 9. So it's not that they're reliant on Deathmaker to get those kills and win them games. They're reliant on Deathmaker to get them the opening frag and get map control, which is a lot more different than if you compare it to a team that would be relying on one single player to get those kills.
Yeah, like if you talk about the situations in the Sky League 2020, Deathmaker and MW1 were playing on the same team, and on that day, Meow 16K just punished both of them in the garage. Like that's what you need. The perfect coordination, the perfect crosshair placement is what you need to kill this guy and these type of players. Like they are very confident at their aim. You have to be as confident as they are. If you are if you are having the same confidence in yourself, you can still kill them. So the first game is over, and the second game is going to start in a short time, if you talk about the map is going to be Ascent and the attackers are going to be ESM. Ascent is going to be the defensive oriented map, and Godlike has the advantage.
Well, Godlike, they have in fact started on the advantageous side for two maps now. So ESM again on the back foot on Ascent, but will this be a map that they'll be able to perform better? I believe so because it is the map that they have selected. So it could be that they were not prepared for Haven, and which is why they got 13-5. But at the same time, Godlike, they are a team that would not give up Ascent because Ascent is one of the favorite maps for the community. It is a map that you can almost always expect to play in a competitive game. And for a team like Godlike, it's just going to be another map that they have already practiced.
Yeah, like if you talk about the map of Ascent, it's all about the mid control, what you need to take as a attacker. If you have the mid control in your favor, if you have the information about the pushes, aggro pushes on the from the defender's side, you can easily get the sights on the map of Ascent. Because if you have to go on the A side, you can go from Catwalk. If you want to go on the B side, you can still go from CT or mid pizza. There are a lot of ways to go to every side, so it all depends on the mid control. Let's see how the team Samurai is gonna control that in their favor, and I am just waiting for it to happen.
I mean, if we really have to come back to points as um, who is going to be favored on Ascent, then obviously it's going to be the defensive sided team. But then we have seen a lot of times that simply based on op selection, agent selection, and also the way that both the teams play against each other, because play styles of teams going up against each other is a big thing. Sometimes a team that is technically weaker than the other team just has a playstyle that completely counters the playstyle of the other stronger team. So maybe on Ascent, we might see ESM have that kind of a playstyle that Godlike is just not able to figure out, or even if they do figure out, they're just not comfortable playing against it, and we could be going to a third map. But at the same time, um, Godlike's really a team that can have any player step up. Like we saw Scargod step up right now. We might see Deathmaker step up the next game, or we might even see Shivi or Whitehorse stand up and be like, you know what, guys, just chill, relax. I'm going to take this map through. We'll go into the qualifiers, we'll go into the playoffs, we'll go into the group stages. It's not going to be too big of a deal. And when you have a team that can step up any single player on any map in any situation, that is when you know that you have a really good team with you.
Obviously, like this the play style, the strategies what you are gonna make against these type of players, it is the most important factor what you are looking for. So I'm just waiting to see some great outplays coming from this team ESM, and I am really excited for that in the map of Ascent. Because in the map of Ascent, if you have a Sova, you can wall bang many walls, and you can just stop the players from coming to the A site, or you can easily retake the A site as well with your recon by reconning the by just clearing the under heaven hell and many angles that you can wall bang. So I'm just gonna see a great Sova play. Let's see who is gonna play the Sova in the team ESM.
That is true. A Sova is going to be very important on a map like Ascent, especially because the mid is really a big mid. It's not like um, a smaller mid that you have, say, in Split, or even something that you have in Bind, where basically Hookah and Teleport hallways really the only place that you could call mid. And that too, it is most of the
Yeah.
times controlled by attack, because unless you have a rotation and a flank coming in, you will not be having a defensive sided control in that particular area of the map. So again, for Ascent, that mid can change hands very quickly. You could have a defensive sided round for mid, and you could have an attacker sided round for mid as well. So it will all come down to how those recon darts are being placed, how they are going to be used, what kind of intel they are going to be picked up, what shock dart, what corners are going to be shock darted, or hot hands, or used thrown a page shell into any amount of utility that could do damage to pull a player out. All of that is going to be really important in Ascent.
Agreed, dude. Cypher and Killjoy are the major factors for this, game as well. If you talk about, like, with the swarm grenades, you can clear those angles, which is very predictable. Like the small cubby on the B side is very predictable. The players to be hiding there. Like if you have a swarm grenade, if you have a paint shell, you can clear that angle very easily. So it all depends how the combinations are gonna be used. Omen flashes, Phoenix flashes, Arena flashes. Let's see what's gonna happen, and I'm just waiting for the game to start because this another game is gonna be really amazing to watch. It's gonna be super lit to watch as both of these teams, both of these players are really excited and informed, to play the game.
That is true. I know for a fact that ESM will be giving it all on this because it's their map choice, and not to mention they're already mapped down. So this is a do or die map for them. They really need to step it up. They really need to pick this map. So they will have a different fire inside of them to take this win. But will they be able to do it against Godlike? Is something that is a big question mark. It's not something that I would say I would like to count out because I would love to see a third map coming in. But at the same time, um, if it just comes down to what we have seen to go precedent, which is basically understanding what we have seen to take it to what we can see, it will be probably a pretty easy round. I don't know. I don't want to call it easy, but it could be pretty close for Godlike.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit easy for the team Godlike because they have the confidence right now. They have that momentum in their favor. If team ESM wants to win, they have to get that momentum in their favor.
That is true. If ESM wants to take this win, they will definitely have to bring in the momentum because if they don't right now, as I said, it's going to be GGWP come back in qualifiers too. And speaking about that, qualifiers 2 registration is already open. So if there's anyone in chat who wants to go ahead and do it, you will have the link being put in by the SkyEsports channel, and the registrations will be closing on the 12th of Jan. So make sure you can round up your friends, make your team, get yourself registered, and who knows, you might just end up playing against Team Mahi and beat them.
Yeah, obviously,
Just
like
kidding.
if you want to if you want to beat such a big team, you have to grind harder. You have to grind on much better strategies. It's not impossible. I know it's hard. It's not impossible, obviously, right?
Yep.
You can
Choose
still
your
clutch them out.
agent.
You can still give them a tough competition. As if you talk about the team Bengaluru, if you talk about the team Global Esports, they always give them a big problematic. They give them a big problematic situation to force around,
That is
and that
true.
is what you can do as well.
I mean, who knows that you end up getting matched against Team Mahi and you defeat them, or you hit an insane one tap onto Excali or Antidote. You can clip that, send that to them, and be like, you know what? I one tapped you. You can have that for the rest of your life with that, or for as far as you play Valorant. You will always have that clip. You will always be the person who hit a sick one tap. But that will be something that you will have only the option of doing if you do register for the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp.
Obviously, you can get some clips for yourself at least. So
Yeah,
the match is about to begin. The first half is in the favor of the team Godlike, I believe, as they have the peakers advantage. If you talk about the team ESM, it's not gonna be easy job to clutch this situation. If they are gonna clutch the first half, if they are gonna, make a momentum in their favor, it's gonna be good to watch.
Go get him.
that is true. There you go. So the boom bot comes in, reconduct to check out mid. Hope will get spotted. He will get spotted as well. He does ding KPKP, but simply because there was a shield, he will survive at 25 HP, I believe, or something a little lower than that. First Dark Shadow
Yeah.
comes in. So yeah, that is going to be eSamurai who will be getting the opening kill on the map of Ascent.
That's really great. But now DM King knows where the players are, what they are planning to do. The A site is completely clear for now. The player might enter A site very easily, but DM King, if he is able to find that trade for himself, it's gonna be good. But Omen still playing a very cheeky angle, and there comes the fight. DM King is gonna find one kill, but Omen was still there. He did not help his teammate. Not Fox. He did not help his teammate, dude. Wow.
I there you go. KP coming in from the back, picking up that kill on to the Omen. I believe that was Scar God. As DM Deathmaker will now have to make a retake along with his two teammates who are going to be inside heaven. A killjoy turret has been placed. There are two players under heaven. DM King is going to pick one up, and Whitehorse will add to that. Now the last two players going to be under heaven. Get Right does get one. The curveball had come in, but that would give away his position. He'll get
One
spotted
enemy
again. The
remaining.
recon dart is going to be coming in as well, as Shivi is going to get that kill on to Get Right. The defuse is going to get popped, but the second defuse comes in.
standing.
It will be Archie who gets two. Oh, he gets the lineup as Deathmaker and Shivi are going to fall. And the pistol round is going to go in the favor of eSamurai. Oh boy.
Last
Very
player
great,
standing.
a very well start for this team, and that was quick, bro. That was sick. He got both of them in the same. Not gonna be happy with that round. That was an easy round for the team Godl, but Archie playing it really amazingly and got the round for the team. Now it's the team ESM who has a hard buy for them, and they are now trying to go to the B side, I think.
Well, it seems that it's going to be another slow start, but Get Right with the Spectre, he will be looking to play this aggressive and possibly make sure that he can make this push work. But not Fox, he will be getting that kill as Hoax will get that trade, and that is going to be the Stinger picked up. So 4v4, eSamurai as well as Godlike, and no one has the advantage right now.
Yeah, but I feel that the advantage is in the hands of Team ESM because they have a lot of great weapons with themselves and they have the side control right now. The spike is not planted yet, but they have the side control and they are planning for CT and mid pizza. But no, what? He left the spike. Okay, so the spike was being initiated by KPKP. Archie on the other side is going to find one for himself, but would be traded off instantly by Hawks. And now the players are trying their level best to clutch the round. And Scargod is going to find KPKP off guard, and he is going to delete him instantly.
Well,
One
that
enemy
you
remaining.
go. Scargod, he'll pick that kill with the classic. Get Right does get one. It's all down to him to take on the Sova as well as the Rena. The hot hands has been dropped, but no, it's still going to be just a little far away as Hoax is going to get his 3k and make sure that Godlike is going to get that thrifty round. And it's going to be an eco coming in for ESM.
It was the eco for Team Godlike, and it was a semi-buy and a hard buy round for the Team ESN. But now it's the opposite situation. Now Team ESN has the eco round and Team Godlike would be going for the full buy. Let's see what's gonna happen. It's not that easy to win a eco round, but Team Godlike did that just because they were having the peakers advantage and just because of their positioning, they got the perfect round in their favor. Now DM King got the operator and he might find Get Right, and yes, he is gonna find him, delete him, get back in the cover, and he is taking risk. He's taking risks for the other kills as well. Two players are on the A side. On the other side, Notbox is gonna capture that orb for himself and might try to fall back as well, but DM King has to face him very soon. He can take him down anytime, but he's gonna miss the shot.
Well, that's going to be Whitehorse getting that kill, and the position of the Sova is known. As he peeks, he will still get that kill. Archie, what are you doing with that ghost? First as lineup kills, and now this as Deathmaker, he will spot. Oh, the pain shell has been dropped. He will have to make his way back, and he will survive with his shield as well as the HP. The off being held. Will this be the? Will this be the moment where ESM is able to come back from what they have been in, the rut that they've been in, and not Fox with a one tap, and DM is going to respond with the one tap of his own. A shock dart has been dropped. Under Heaven is the place that Archie is going to be playing in. 39 HP, Hunter's Fury and an Owl Drone, but will he be able to use any of it? As the recon dart comes in, it's going to get taken out, and Shivi, he's ready for that peak. The second Archie shows his head, and it was a good night.
Yeah, but Shivi revealed it and got the information where the player is actually hiding and still got a one tap on the head and got the round for his team. Now it's 2-1 score line. Team Godlike looking really great. It was an economical round for the team ESM, but still, now it's the full round. It's the full buy round for the team ESM. Let's see if they can make a comeback in the game or not, because the first map is already in the favor of the team Godlike, and it's not going to be easy for the team ESM to clutch it out.
Well, it certainly seems that ESM did get the start that they wanted, but they have not been able to maintain the momentum that they would have wanted. But as the third round rolls in, a full buy round for both these teams, and opt for Deathmaker, he will be holding on to the boom bot coming in. He will not look to shoot it, but no, his teammates gets rid of that. And will a pre-fire come in fact? No, that's not going to be on the cards, as an owl drone will be coming in, gets taken out. The firebolt still did connect, as the orb is going to get picked up. And the peak comes in, Deathmaker missing another shot. Unlike him, the curveball comes in and missing a second one. The showstopper is going to be coming in, and Deathmaker still going to get that kill. KP is going to get some, but not Fox. He's made his way in. Hooks will get that trade for him. Hooks will get two for him. As the corner is not going to be checked, Shivi will get that kill. Now it's all down to the Sova. Archie picks one up, but ScarGod comes in from the back, warps his body into a black hole. There you go again. My favorite animation.
Okay, so that was a good round. Look at DM King. He took that he took a lot of risk there, and that paid him off. He got one kill for himself for free. After that, Hawks got two kills, and that guy Shivi was playing B backside from the B boathouse and got the final kill for himself. So it's 3-1 now, and once again it's the eco round for the team ESM.
I mean, for ESM and eco round at this point, they really need to make sure that they do something about it, because it's just come down to the fact that they've had to eco almost every alternate round, and that is not the position that you want to be in, as hot hands are going to be dropped inside the cubby. Deathmaker, he'll make sure that he gets that kill, and Deathmaker with a no scope. Will he get that third? Will he be able to get rid of the Omen who's made his way into cubby? And if he does, he will be getting the spike for himself as well. Looks like the corner is going to get checked. There you go, the Cloudburst comes in, and Deathmaker knows exactly how to play that. And there was just that moment in the Omen's eyes when he knew it was at this moment that he knew. We can't say
One
the
enemy
rest.
remaining. Flawless.
A flawless round once again coming in, and Team Godlike is unstoppable today. DM King, by this guy is really crazy. Got first kill on Phoenix and the second kill on Betray. Exactly knew where the Omen is gonna be, and just made a smoke to distract him, dude. Like, this guy is playing with the minds of the players, and a flawless round to the victory. 4-1 the scoreline is right now, and it's the full buy round for the team ESM. They have a operator now. Now it's gonna be a Jet versus Jet, operator versus operator.
That is true. A Jet versus a Jet, and operator versus operator. That is one of the best situations that you can, find yourself in. And it's going to be Deathmaker coming out on top against the operator. ScarGod going to pick one up as well. Spike carrier has been killed. It's down to the 3-push coming in as this curveball comes in. A counter swarm grenade is going to stop the push, but Deathmaker gets take Shivi. He's ready for his teammates trade. ScarGod holding on to mid. He will spot that player, but will still fall, but gets that trade instantaneously, as Hawks will get rid of Archie. It's all down to Get Right. He will be in top mid. Will he be able to make some plays from here? He does have the spike. He does have some utility to make it work. But
yeah, but it's the last. Yeah, the last man would be starting. That's gonna be Get Right. Might find someone. Yes, he's gonna find himself.
Well, he's going to get rid of Shivi and make his rotate, in fact, as this might not just be called. Will he get the spike down?
30
He
seconds left.
definitely should be trying to get it down, because going for a save is not really going to help him at all. And just getting the spike down will get him a lot more credits for his team than just, going in for that save.
Yeah, and Get Right might try to clutch it out, as he is on full HP, has one hot end, has a curveball as well. He can use this utility for his advantage. He has a firewall as well. If he clutches it out, it's going to be really amazing to watch.
That is true. He's holding a very sneaky angle onto the stairs as the player is just going to peek into that right before that. There you go. His position is known. He will drop the hot hands, heal himself up. Float ball comes in. He'll pick one up. Will he get the second? Blaze wall's going to be coming up. He is looking to play this very smart, but the diffuse needs to be stuck, but it's going to be a fake. And there, Hawks.
Does he got time?
almost-
I don't think so.
I think he does. He does have about 4 seconds left. Oh, he had
Yeah.
0.69 seconds. So yeah, that was 0.69. That's why he got that clutch. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. So if that round, if that get right, would have wasted enough time, because that peak was not necessary, because he got to know the player is not diffusing, so that the round would have come in their favor. But he decided to peek, and that was the mistake where the player Hawks got the round in their favor. Now it's the complete buy round. It could be the forced buy round for the team eSamurai as well. If they are going to lose this, the next will become economical, and I believe eco rounds are not what you look for.
Well, Hunter's Fury is going to get used and not connect with anyone. So I would say waste of utility. And there you go. It's going to be a run it back coming in. And there you go. The showstopper has been used as well. Every single piece of utility is being thrown at the wall by eSamurai. As it looks like knockstop coming in. KP is going to get one. Deathmaker is going to get that trade for Bitray. And there you go. Defender Killjoy has been activated. Shivi is going to get one kill. The From the Shadows has been wasted, as the dome can be seen from the sky. That is going to be one player detained. I believe that is, not sure who that is, but that's going to be Deathmaker getting that kill on to Get Right. Whitehorse has made his way in. It's going to be the Raze as well as the Omen to get this round for ESM in a 2v3 clutch up this time. Well, as we speak about that, a
30 seconds
3v2 is
left.
still on the board as the Race has made her way towards Black Box. She will be looking to get the plant down. Not Fox. He will have to worry, but KP is going to get that trade as he will get rid of Deathmaker, and Whitehorse will finish things off by getting 2 kills. And that is ESM again not having the luck that they need. And unfortunate for them, but it looks like Godlike, they're just too well prepared.
Yeah, Godlike is looking really good there. And if you have a look at the situation, it's now the economical round for the team ESM. As I was talking about, they have to be careful in this round, because when you are on eco, defending is a bit easy in the eco, but attacking in the economical round is not at all going to be easy. DM King holding a very beautiful angle, gonna find Get Right off guard and gonna delete him instantly. On the other side, if we talk about DM King now coming towards the mid, holding the mid for himself, mid pizza for himself, knows the players would be trying to come there, and he's gonna mark one. Oh,
I mean, when these teams go off and Britain updraft right into 3 lines of sight. That is. And Deathmaker picking 1, picking 2, make that 3. Will he get a 4th? Yes, he will. And a flawless round on the board.
Terrible.
And Deathmaker's Jet is giving some terrible. I mean, not
Enemy
really.
remaining.
Oh, that was so close. I mean, Bitray, he had the right idea of using the updraft, but then the Stormblades are not going to help you against 3 people knowing exactly what you're going to be doing.
yeah. He would be taken down instantly, and now it's 7-1. Godlike moving towards a perfect victory, but let's see how these players are going to make a comeback. If we are going to see a comeback, it's going to be really good to watch. Deathmaker this time is trying his level best to not at all, give away his position. He is still holding CT, now moving towards A side, but KP this time is going to find the first frag for himself. On the other side, if you talk about, Whitehorse is going to place an alarm bot to get the intel about the players, and Deathmaker would be getting flashed this time.
Well, he was so close to getting that kill. The hot hands will get dropped. He will take some damage. but he's still holding that long line of sight as Archie is going to get rid of ScarGod as Deathmaker will make his way in towards heaven. He is holding on with the op as Shivi knows exactly that the players are going to be coming in. The Phoenix is not ready. The shock dart comes in. That will prevent the instant push, but Shivi, will he know that there is another player coming in for the backstab? Yes, he does, but Betray is going to be double teaming him as Shivi will fall. A lot of damage being taken by the Death, but they need to make a push as Deathmaker is going to get another kill. Looks like a shot is going to miss, but Deathmaker will return that favor. He is just going after everyone. He is going to finish the round off with the help of White Horse, and what play coming in. I mean, oh boy.
Bro, look at that jiggle peek to avoid that first shot. He got one on Not Fox. After that, look at the jiggle peek. After that, he finds the other Jet was trying to do the same thing, but he finds him. He knows when to shoot his operator shot, and he finds him. Dude, this guy is a god at operator, I would say. And look at the team ESM. Some players are buying full, other players are not buying. It's the eco plus hard buy. I don't know what team ESM is up to because they are desperate. They need rounds at any cost to, make a position for themselves because you don't want to lose in the first qualifiers. White Horse finding 2k for himself, and the round is, completely in the favor of Team Godlike.
Well, there you go. SkyGod's going to add one more to the tally as that's going to be a 5v2 as it looks like they do have the spike in control. No, it looks like Deathmaker coming in from the back. Easy kill. And another easy kill for White Horse, and there you go. Well, it seems that all the agents from the side of Godlike have got pretty sassy since they are winning.
Yeah, they are having a lot of confidence right now, and they are just utilizing it. Deathmaker, look at that operator guy. Like this guy, like at very rare moments, this guy misses a shot, and this guy every time tries to get some great frags with his operator. Now, a great strategy is being utilized by the team eSamurai. 2 players on A, 3 players on B. They are playing it slow this time, and that's what you need. But look at the team Godlike. They know what they could do. They know what team eSamurai would be trying to do. And in the map of Ascent, you just need a small, pick for yourself, a very early pick for yourself. ScarGod is gonna manage to find 2 frags for himself, and a round is completely gone, I believe, in the favor of Team Godlike.
I mean, it does certainly feel like that because Godlike, they do have the man advantage. Rena has already popped her ultimate. The Lurai was not spotted, was not destroyed. So Phoenix's position is not going to be known. But Auldron, that is something that Godlike has been using pretty well. They have used that Auldron to gain a lot of intel. And once they have gotten that, they've used it very well to execute.
Yeah, but look at the Jet, look at Betray. He's trying to find some kills for himself, but no one is speaking to him because the players know it's not at all gonna be good to peek him as well, as TM King punishes everyone who peeks to him. Archie and his other player are gonna take a beautiful kill on White Horse, and they got the side this time. It's a 3v3 situation. If you talk about Betray, he is holding CT with his operator, but if you look at the time, it's planted and the spike is planted. One is in the cubby. He is holding a B. He knows where the player could be. There comes the flash, but he is able to find Hawks. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Sight on the retake. Let's see how Godlike is gonna play this round.
Well, a 3v2 retake for Godlike. Omen very low on HP, but can they make this work out? A recon dart's going to be coming in. Omen's position is going to get pinged. Betray will get that kill, and Get Right will finish it off. So finally, after the first pistol round, they have finally picked up a round right before the split coming in, and 9-2 is going to be the score at this point. 9-3 is the best that they can do, and hope against I don't know what, that it does not become a 10-2.
Player standing.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, whenever you are playing in the map of Ascent, you have to make a slow approach. Not a every time aggressive push is not gonna help you. Like, the split up game is really important, and that's what they are doing. But Deathmaker holding a very beautiful angle. What I was talking about. He's gonna find Betray off guard, as Betray was trying to peek him with the operator. He would be taking him down. Now it's advantage in the favor of the team of the team Godlike, but get right with the ultimate might get someone. Yes, he's gonna get someone. Gonna toss the hot hand to clear angle, but there was no one there. Now it's a 4v4 even Steven situation, but team Godlike has the advantage once again.
Well, it looks like Deathmaker just got stuck in the wrong corner as he got wall banged by 3 people. Take him out as Get Right. He will get that kill again onto SkyEsports. So again, it looks like eSamurai is looking to take this to a 9-3 and Godlike getting a little ahead of themselves. But it looks like Whitehorse has other plans. Get Right will fall. The Blaze Wall will stand. The Spike is going to get initiated. But at the same time, the Lockdown is going to get initiated as well. And that will force these players to make their way out of sight. Even Wine Cubby is not going to be a spot that they will be safe in. But unfortunately, Lockdown has been destroyed. Whitehorse, what? Why would you not look after that? Shivi is going to get one. The last 2 players' position is probably going to be known. The Crossfire being held. One player is going to get that kill. Recon dart or a shock dart coming in, but a counter recon. Archie is going to get that first kill. They know that he's going to be inside Wine Cubby. Will Killjoy go in for that free fire? And yes, she will. He has more than enough time to get that diffuse off, as 10-2 is going to be the scoreline at split.
10-2 it is, and the team Godlike is way closer to the victory. And let's see how team eSamurai is going to play the first half, in the first special round after the swap. Let's see, because if you talk about the situations, they won the first special round in the beginning of this game. Let's see if they can win this. If they can win 2 games simultaneously, it could be a start to a comeback.
That is true. If they can win the first 2 rounds like they did win the pistol in the attack, sorry, in the defense, and if they can, in the attack in fact, and if they can win the pistol right now in defense, then it will go a big way. They might be able to take it to a 10-4 and then slowly claw some rounds back, put some pressure onto Godlike, make them feel that they are losing it out, and possibly pick up on the mistakes that Godlike makes.
Yeah, the players would be trying their level best to make a comeback in the game, but let's see how this thing is gonna carried out exactly. If you talk about the team Godlike, they have a great strategy. 2 players on the A are preparing to push. On the other side, if you talk about on the B side, they are playing 3 players which are not deciding to push, because if you have a look on the team Godlike, they have 3 attackers, 3 duelists in their team, and 2 would be obviously pushing from the A side. So this would give them until that A side is clear. They have to be careful on the B side just because there are 3 players on the B side.
Well, yes. So Whitehorse is going to be holding on to top mid again, just buying a classic, possibly saving to pick up something more in the next rounds. As this should be a slower round coming in from the side of Godlike. They would not want to overextend themselves. They would not want to go in too fast and then possibly give up 3 frags. So this is going to be a smart push, but KP is going to get that kill onto Hawks. The Rena off the board, one of the strongest agents in fact if you talk about eco rounds, because she can heal herself up, pick up those shields, not having to spend credits on a shield. She can have some extra money in her pocket to buy a better gun, but it looks like that's going to be the end of her, as well as Betray, as 2 players are going to get pinged, 3 players. KP is going to get 1, Deathmaker will get that trade, Deathmaker will get 3 in fact, as Archie and KP are going to fall. Scargod is holding on strong as a 3v2. The door is just about to get closed. There is a backstab coming in, but Get Right will have to wait for his teammate, as the footsteps will give away the way. So will the turret getting taken out, and Deathmaker with a 4K. Will the ace be there? Looks like Northfox will get rid of both Deathmaker and Scargod. It's down to 1v1 from a 1v3. Will this be a clutch for Northfox? He will have to make sure he can handle Whitehorse, and no, it will not be the case. Whitehorse's ghost just connects a little bit better. There you go, 11-2. I have no idea what ESM wants to do right now.
But that 4K from Deathmaker was really amazing, and if it would have done a ace, that would have been so satisfying. Deathmaker with 23 frags is the top frag for the team and is the match MVP obviously. Now it's the hard buy as well for the team ESM, because they know if they are going to lose this, the next round is going to be a lot of is completely full of pressure, and they don't want to lose it at any cost. They are trying their level best. Let's see what's going to happen.
Well, Deathmaker, he's already picked up a Phantom on the back of that 4K he had. So that Judge is really going to be the only weapon that he would have to worry about, as the Orb is going to get picked up. KPKP is going to be the first player there will be a contention with. And as the Dark Shadow ends, it will come out again, possibly giving away his position. There you go.
Oh my
KPKP will
god.
fall through the smoke. Scargod coming in from the back. Marketplace is not going to be safe. Two players rotating. Paranoia comes out. He will spot both. He will get the Rena. Sorry, he will
enemy
get
remaining.
Betray. The Deathmaker is going to be peeking in from long. And there you go. It's down to Get Right. He does get the one tap. Oh, he gets
No way!
two one taps. And heals himself up. Oh,
No way!
oh, okay. Okay, buddy. 3-1 tap. But not enough.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Bro, he did his job there, and
Yep.
what was that?
3-1
That
tap.
was so satisfying to watch. My god, really, I have never seen anyone, you know, giving
One enemy
one taps to
remaining.
these professional players so hard.
Remaining.
Oh my god, that was so
That is
satisfying.
true. But
That
still,
was so satisfying, dude.
match point. Match point.
Look at this guy.
Godlike. Ah,
Fuck.
this.
Whoa.
Oh. So, I mean, Get Right clearly showing us that one taps are something that he can do. But can he do that consistently for 10 rounds is going to be the real question, because even a single mistake at this point is going to mean the end of ESM in Qualifier 1. Knockfox getting that first kill on the score guard. There you go, the curveball comes in. That will flash white hot, but he will still look to make that play. Deathmaker is going to just walk in and get two. He will look to make his way into a tree, but falls to Archie. And that rhymed again.
One
I
enemy
think I
remaining.
should become a writer.
Yeah, now the last man would be standing on the team. Godlike, that's gonna be the Hawks. Full HP, has a Phantom, I believe, trying his level best to clutch this out. If he clutches it out, it's the game over for the team eSamurai. Obviously, they are gonna try his level best. He's gonna make a fake plant there. Gonna get flashed for now, but gonna reload his Phantom real quick. It's a 1v2. The players are gonna try to clutch this round at any cost. They're gonna play it together. But let's see if he can clutch it out or not. He's gonna find one, gonna dismiss, gonna go to back to cover, but very low to HP. A 1v1 remaining with KPKP. KPKP winning that 1v1 as he was having the HP advantage as well. Finally, it could be a start to a comeback.
I mean, it's something, right? 12-2 versus 12-3. I would rather have the 12-3. eSamurai, they've already done it, but still, they are still walking on the edge of the knife. A single mistake and they're off the cliff. There is no margin for error. If there is anything that says that, there is zero margin for error, it is this scoreline.
Yeah, but it's the eco round for the team. Godlike, and they have to be extra careful because you are gonna fight with the enemies with completely, complete rifles, and you are only having those sheriffs, specters. Meanwhile, there comes the ultimate. That's gonna be the run it back from Phoenix. He's gonna use a curveball as well. Gonna flash some of the players. There comes another flash. Oh, 3 players were flashed there. DM King gonna come from the catwalk, gonna find a beautiful kill for himself. He got information for KPKP and he just took him through the wall bank. There comes the ultimate from Shivi. Shivi trying to find someone but not able to find anyone. Not a single damage with that Hunter's Fury.
Well, Betray does get one on Deathmaker, so an important kill, a 3v2, but the backstab is not going to be on the board. As the second is Jet breaks cover, she will get that kill onto Hawks. The Sheriff is going to ring out, but Scargod will be getting that kill. It's all down to Soba, as Archie does get one. He does not have too much time to work with, and there you
Attackers
go.
win.
It is the final kill, as Godlike is going to finish things off 13-3. 13-5 on Haven and 13-3 on Ascent. Not the scoreline that we expected at all. I believe it would be much more closer, but I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, as we talk about Team Godlike was really unpredictable today, and they were really extraordinary at their part. They did their job. They played very well, and I would just appreciate DM King for that perfect plays. And I would not forget Archie clutching this amazing round for the team.
Yep, that is true. Archie, com- basically Archie clutching up those rounds, they did help ESM, whatever little it did. Not too much, but at the same time, something is definitely going to be better than nothing. And it just seems that today it was Godlike who came in with everything, and ESM just had to walk away with the something because 13-3 and 13-5, not score lines that ESM would be really happy with, nor would this be a scoreline that
Enemy remaining.
can be used by Godlike to really say that we didn't play well or we didn't do anything right. They will just be looking to figure out what mistakes they made, what mistakes they can fix, so that the next time instead of 13-3, it's going to be a 13-0.
What?
I mean, if you're a
Okay.
team like Godlike, you would much
One
rather
enemy
have a
remaining.
13-0. Why not? Like, you aim for that and then you reach the scoreline that you do.
Yeah, but I believe Team Samurai could have done very better. Like their plays, their combinations were really good. They need to figure out about the mistakes they have done throughout the game. And
Enemy remaining.
if you talk about Team eSamurai, they have to analyze the whole game after this qualifier one day one. If they are gonna analyze and gonna realize what mistake they did,
One enemy remaining.
it's gonna be easy for them to win the next qualifier for them as well. Because as we told you already, if you are gonna lose the first game of yourself, it's not over for you. You have another chances as well for yourself. So you have to analyze, you have to learn from the best, and you can just do it. Look at the EDM. Like this guy knows how to peek the other operator as well.
That is true. I guess that is just down to experience. He knows how he would be peaking it, and then he knows what someone would have to do to counter that peak.
enemy
Did this,
remaining.
that, and got that kill, and it looks like it was something that Godlike was just much better prepared for than ESM. And unfortunate for them, but honestly, I would say that if I was a player on ESM and we figured out the mistakes that we made, I would honestly not be too sad about it. I mean, Godlike is the team that they are because of the practice that they put in the game.
So the total of 2 games today were really great. Like both of them were ended like 2-0. Godlike won at 2-0 as well, and
One enemy remaining.
we are gonna have a lot of action tomorrow as well. I can never forget get right or get wrecked, punishing 3 players with a single tap.
That is true. Those 3 one-taps, they were definitely amazing. Like, they clearly lightened up the mood suddenly, and honestly, it was it is something that you can't really say anything about. You just start feeling it in a round, and then those
One
shots
enemy
connect.
remaining.
It was unfortunate that he was too low on HP to clutch that up, but if he was able to do anything other than get those 3 kills, yep, there you go. He's going to get one, heal himself up, get the second one, wait till his hot hands ends, goes in for the peak on the third one, but he did take the damage, and that was what caused him to lose that round. So it looks like I mean, yeah, there you go. The scoreboard is up 29 and 11, an econ rating of 117. 7
Whoa.
first bloods coming in from Deathmaker. Honestly, if you put a player on op, if he's not getting that opening kill, you put the wrong player on the op. And Deathmaker, he was clearly the player that you want to put on the op, because 7 opening kills, that's going to start your team off on an advantage in the first 10 seconds of a round.
Obviously, like when you have 7 first bloods with the operator, you have the confidence that you have the number advantage, and you can easily enter any site like without any kind of fear. Like one player is down, his utilities would be gone if it's the major player. If it's gonna be the defense player, it's gonna be KJ or Cypher. If the defender is down, if the defense guy is down, it's very easy to enter for you to enter a site by without being trapped in the traps, or without being taking any damage from turret, getting slowed, or maybe taking damage from storm grenades as well.
I mean, it's it's uh, it's about what Deathmaker really brings to the table. Like I said right after the second game, Godlike don't depend upon Deathmaker to win them rounds by taking all the kills. They depend on him to take map control and get those opening kills. And 7 first bloods, that clearly shows you that he is actually doing that. He is, in fact, doing exactly what his team expects of him, which is get that opening frag.
Yeah, obviously, like if you have DM King in your team, you don't need to fear for anything.
That is true. If you have Deathmaker on your side, you usually do not have to worry about getting peeked from an unknown angle or losing a body first, because Deathmaker as an opening kill is something that is very, very rare to be seen.
Yeah. And if you talk about the gameplay, if you talk about the teamwork that Team Godel showed us today, that was extraordinary. Godel Shivi, being a Sova, provided 12 assists to the team. Like that's the most of anyone in the game. Like that guy provided every single intel what you need, and that really helped the team. Obviously, he got only 8 frags, but still was able to maintain a KD of 1, not dying so much, not giving kills so much to the enemy team as well, but getting a lot of information for the team and getting 8 frags for himself as well. With 2 diffusers, 1 plants, he was the real MVP as well for the teamwork.
That is true. I think that Deathmaker clearly showing us why he is such a sought after player, why he is someone that teams and players playing against him are scared of. And to be fair to everyone else, Deathmaker has the skill to do it. It's not that it's just hype. It is actual pure skill that makes him the kind of player that he is, and everyone should be scared of him, because especially with an operator in hand, even without an operator in hand, he is going to be a player that you would not want to peak.
Obviously, he knows where to peak, when to peak. And like I have been watching Antidote recently, he told us one thing: the operator's strategy is different from other players. Like he knows when to peak, where to peak, and how to peak. Like that's the major thing. Because if you are peaking a jiggle peak, it's really important for you to connect that one chance, that one shot on the enemy, and he does it every time. He pushes through smokes, get the first frag for himself, for the team, then gets back to cover. As being a jet, the tailwind helps you to come back in the cover very quickly. So Deathmaker really did his job for the team, and with the 29 frags, the main entry what you need to enter a site is already there.
That is true. Picking up a kill even on mid, which is nowhere close to the site that you want to push, that really changes things up, because now when teams want to rotate and keep some kind of site control, instead of rotating the single player who would be in mid otherwise and have a 3-2 split, you would now end up having to rotate one player from, say, a B or an A or even a C if you're playing Haven, and then you just have a 3-1 split. So opening up the option to rush that guy who is solo and get that kill and keep side control. So having the opening pick is going to play a big role in how your team is going to set up for the late round, the mid round, the early round. Whether your team wants to go in for the rush, your team wants to fake, your team wants to rush fake, it really just comes down to that.
Yeah, it all depends on the strategies of your team as well. Like in the first game, we saw a lot of fake came in from the team ESM as well, from the team Godlike as well. And it all depends, because you only have 2 sides, right? You have 2 or 3 sides. You can fake it easily, because if you are gonna fake properly, if you are gonna show the perfect presence on the other side, and you are gonna rotate to other side very quickly, it's really gonna be amazing to watch. Because every time you have to make a fake, you have to use a lot of utilities to make a fake.
That is true. You do end up using a lot of utilities to fake, because you have to, in fact, as you can say, put some utility into the site. Say you're playing Haven and you push A, you use a flash, you use a curveball, you use a Lyra, you maybe use 1 or 2 cloud bursts. you use that utility, which is not going to be helping you in the push later on, but that is utility that you need to expend so that you can make that fake happen. And that is exactly what Godlike was able to do. They were able to pull it off perfectly. They were able to use that utility in ways where they would be spending enough to make the other team think that they are pushing the site, but then have enough to use it for the actual execute that they have. And that is actually pretty smart utility usage.
Yeah, we saw a lot of clips today, and we are expecting to see it tomorrow as well. For today, that's it from our side, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming and tuning into the stream. We are gonna see you tomorrow, same timing, same schedule. Two best of threes are gonna happen tomorrow, and I am pretty much excited for that as well. For today, that's it from our side. Me, Cracky, and with me, there is Kanav signing off right now. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.